What is going on? Yeah, I don't know what this. I think there's too many people here at this Airbnb or something, or in this building. Everybody waking up for the day, I guess. I don't know. Little PR fun. Yeah, this is not ideal. What? What is going on? Charts aren't even loaded. Trying to tell me not to trade this. Time to break it down here. Short it. How many day trades did you feel like? Well, Puerto Rico internet, dude, this is killing me. Get away from this spot. Keep my internet back up. What is going on? Are you? Am I live right now? I don't even know if I'm right. If I'm live, I don't even know if Frankie's here. Maybe if I maybe I can call him out. Live but barely. Okay, well, at least it's live. Try something here. Yes, looks like it wants to break. They're just gonna hold it right here on this. The baseball game last night was good, Frazi. Venezuelans had a better team. Frank, are you here? I bet being at that game in Miami last night was sweet. Any military aircraft at the airport today? Not at this one. I think like there's a military. I don't know, chat. We're just chilling now. At least I'm live again. LULU has a headline. I just hardwired the internet, so we'll see if that helps. Come on, roll over. Give us some action. Don't answer, he's an Iranian spy. Well, some of the crews should be coming soon. This afternoon, we'll get some fireworks for sure with Powell. Good Lord. Tommy got a new theme song? I don't know if my internet can handle it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I'm bored. Check out Tony's song if my internet will start working. Chop Chopistan. They do not want to get under these 870s. Where? Goodness gracious. I hear you, Cindy. How was the Pizza City? Yeah, we went to Pizza City last night. That's where we went to Pizza City, ate a pizza, drank a marg because Jordan wanted margs, and we watched the baseball game. Driving through the capital of Chop Chop City, there's heavy traffic. Uh-oh. Just do it, Craig. Just do it already. Good Lord. And watch somebody right back up here. Up 2 hours. Do you trade minis or micros? I always trade micros. I mean, SPY is not for SPY, Julie. It would be for ES. Like if you're trying to trade the equivalent of SPY, you're going to trade ES, and you're going to trade MES. So for me, it's just easier to like scale in and scale out and not oversize, and also be able to trim. That's why I use. So like I know some people want to trade the big boys or whatever, but like depending on your account size and what you're going for. But if you have two minis, like you can only trim once and you're using a ton of size to do that. Look at them just holding it right back into the range. Right back into the range. So I think about it this way. If you traded one mini, you just got to go from one level to the next. But if you trade 10 micros, which is the same on a size basis, like just overall exposure, but you could trim three or four out. You could trim half out, trim a couple more out as it, and give yourself a chance for some runners. It's just doing nothing. Over an hour, we've done nothing. QQQ sitting right on. Look at this 15-minute. Yeah, look at that. QQQ holding 600 right here. That actually, and pre-market low. Maybe you do get a move up here. Yeah, correct. Good trade. I just don't have any faith that they're going to let it get out of this range. This is a big psychological thing, Boris, that a lot of people face, actually. A lot of people. So, like, when you have to deal with trading the micros, I'm sorry, trading the eval versus trading like the funded account, it's like something in your head knows that, hey, I can actually make money on this one. So it like, I don't know, it just messes with you. I do not want anything to do with trading right here until this gets away from this area. This is disgusting. Look at that same spot again. Well, so one thing you got to do is you if you trade your evals and your combines the same way that you trade, do it the same way that you trade minis. Dude, my brain is on both of these. If you trade your eval the same way as you trade your funded account, instead of like, because like you probably take more risk on your eval. Like it's just kind of natural that people do that. It's like you have to trade them the same. That way, there's no difference. But I do know a lot of people get that like you just you got to get over this like it's like the emotions that creep in. Yeah, it's part of that, Boris, but it's also part of it is like, so you have to take the emotions out of it. Just trade, just trade straight up. Who rugged it? Jordan didn't pay. Dude, this Airbnb, I don't know if just like everybody was on the internet at once or whatever, but the internet just like went crazy slow, started rugging me. Maybe it's just Puerto Rico. My Wi-Fi in Mexico is way better than Puerto Rico. Yeah. Well, Boris, I'll tell you this. So, a problem that I ran into, I talked about this on the stream the other day, like after hours. A problem that I ran into in Like whenever I was trading and saying, hey, I want to make this like, part of my income and be able to rely on this and all that. When I was trying to trade and do that, I started like you let the emotions creep in and you start like you either panic, or you get scared, or you like overtrade, or you like try to force things instead of just like taking the dollar amount out of it and just focusing on winning the trade. Like I know a lot of people will like hide the P&L from their screen. That's helped, I think, a lot of people. Um, what else? I think you can. I don't know. I think you just got to remove the dollar amount from your head, and you also like if you are trying to trade to make like yes, you're trying to make money when you're trading, but when you're trying to make income and like rely on that, it puts a different like perspective. And like DP saying right here, like maybe that works. Like there's a lot of like everyone's different, but like maybe you have to trick your brain or whatever it is. But I went through that phase for a little bit too. I was like, dude, I'd trade super well in a eval or a combine account, and then I would get the funded account, and I would just like whatever. I would just like especially if I took a loss in the first trade, then I'd just be like, oh, I'm already starting from under. I need to get back, and then boom, and then boom, and then boom, and you just like spiral. Um, boy, it looks like it wants to go. I don't believe you. Ooh, oil's been rugging. That'll help. So the EMAs are touching each other. Yeah, but you have to get through that. I mean, and then once you get used to that, then you're fine. And then the next problem becomes like the day you try to trade your own capital, and then you run into the same problem again because you're like, if I hit my drawdown on my own capital, then I can't just spend $200. I just you actually lose all that money. But it's a process, and you can get there. And obviously, you get there, you figure out how to control your emotions. You figure out how to just take the trade, win the trade, know your win rates. I mean, one of the ways that Jordan, and those of you that have followed the stream and followed Jordan for a long time, if you watched him when he started learning like the system that he's in, and he started like these specific rules, and he back tested and back tested. He spent hours, I remember on his stream, he spent hours just going back and forth, testing, how many times did this work? How many times did it not work? And when he saw that, like, okay, here's what the numbers say, and he took there's a little bit of discretion that you can put in there, but he took a lot of the discretion out of it, a lot of the emotions out of it, and it's just boom. If this, and this happens, I'm taking the trade, and I know over the bigger, and you set your risk, but he knows over the bigger time frame that'll work. Like that it'll pay off. Boy, we're not doing anything. I'm so bored. It's part of it, yeah. I agree with Matthew here. It's part of it. Every trader works through the same steps, and sometimes like the steps are in different orders from another trader. Like sometimes like you may struggle with this and this person's struggling with this, but you have this part like figured out and stuff. What I found out that's helping me with M&Q is trading on the 1 hour chart. Yeah, so like when I'm kind of in my best rhythm, for me, I'm like top down. Like I have a picture of, okay, where are we going on like the higher time frame? Where are we going maybe in the medium, the short time frame, like based on previous day? And then what's the like 5 and 15-minute chart telling me? So like coming down from like daily 4 hour, 1 hour, 15.5. But this I think is what it is more than anything. You're trying too hard. You're trying too hard, and then yeah, it's like you can't force it. You have to like learn it and let it flow, and like I mean, it's a learning process. But like there's a certain point you're like, okay, checking off. Like when I take a trade, I check off like as many boxes as I can in my head. I'm like, okay, do I have this confluence? Do I have this? Do I have this? Or different trading systems say different stuff. But it's like KC sees. I have a key zone here. I have a 5-minute reversal pattern, and my next zone is down here, or VWAP or whatever is down here, orb high, something for a target, and he can take that trade with confidence, knowing that I've seen this play out enough times. I have a reversal candle confirmation. I have bigger picture when I do my charting. I have that confirmation, and then I have a destination. Yeah, like a takeoff checklist. And honestly, where I go wrong the most is when I get too excited and I don't have enough like pieces of confluence, and I just still try to take a trade either way. Yeah, the other thing, like this is probably what I struggle with the most. Like I can do reading, and I can I'll get into a trade, and I'm pretty quick about being like, oh, I didn't see this, or I missed this, or I don't like this, or like, hey, this, I'm starting to get invalidated here, and instead of just getting out, like sometimes I'm like, oh, I get stuck in this like, well, I've already set my risk of 30 points or whatever. Like today, I've already set my risk of like 30 points, or I've already set my risk of 20 points. So like, might as well just take that. But if I have new information and it's like, okay, I should just get out here, then yeah. Or if I get a little too excited about a trade, and like I get into it like at the top of a zone and it goes like to the bottom of the zone, it still supports or still rejects like where I think it's going to, I'm not patient enough, which is a key theme that I fight the most. then that's where I run into like, okay, well, I have risk a little bit more, and then I get myself in a bad spot trying to, overextend because I got into a bad trade. Then I have to like change my risk, or like I add into a trade or whatever when I shouldn't be, and I start like finagling around to try to like improve my cost basis sometimes. And sometimes it's too much, and for a lot of people, I think it's too much. I think you have to be a lot more, smarter. I mean, small. And the thing is, like, if you give yourself more leeway and stay away from like, obviously, like chop is, the biggest account killer. And once we come into like this right now, once we come into this zone, and we start doing this like multiple times, like until we get away from this whole area, because somebody probably saw this and was like, okay, I'm gonna take this long, and then it got rejected here, and then they came back down here, and they were like, oh, let me maybe add, and then it came up here again, still rejected the same spot, like, oh, okay, I need to get out, and they stop out, and then they stop out on the candle that goes flying back up, and then they're like, yes. Same thing. Somebody probably tried to short here, got stopped out here, saw this happen, tried to short again here, and then got stopped out here again. You start to like take multiple losses for no reason. That's why I'm just sitting here while we're doing this for another, we got another hour. And it is like, so Boris, to this point right here, and for everyone has different levels of emotional control and discipline, like everyone. And you can always work on it or find ways that keep you in check. Like, look, we all have buddies that like always wanted to fight growing up. Like they just get mad, they wanted to fight. And there's like some way or another that they like find as they grow up to like control that. Well, not everyone, but most people, I mean, they have to, right? Control it to some point, or have have somebody keep them in check. And that can be part of it too. Like just trading with a group, talking with others, and saying, "Hey, and Frank will do this for me sometimes. He's like, hey, what are you doing? Settle down." And I just hear that little kind of voice over my shoulder, and it's like, "Yeah, okay, you take it easy here." I like the takeoff checklist thing here. And Boris, like some people do believe in a strategy like this, but like the strategy would be like, okay, if you know that you can typically risk $300, $400 per trade, depending on your account size, or $200 per trade, and you say, okay, and you take the first trade and you're like, I don't just love it, and you lower your risk down. Like I know some people that do this. They say, okay, well, I took a $100 loss right here, and then they on the next trade they're like, okay, well, am I going to be wrong twice in a row? And they'll like try to double down or like go a little bit heavier, try to work back. But that can be a dangerous game too. I mean, if you're struggling, what you need to do is make it systematic. Where do I have an edge in the market? Where do I have a positive win rate? Have I back tested it? Have I looked at enough data, enough times of taking this trade or this system or whatever it is? I mean, there's so many things you can look at. So like IB, like probabilities, right? IB, what's it, 30-minute or what else do we have? Like, breaking down, accepting back in, or back testing, or just like, reversal candles, whatever it is, whatever your system is, or like Jordan, tapping into, big 4-hour liquidity areas, or 1 hour, fair value gaps, whatever your system is. You look at it enough times, and it happens more times than not. As long as you set your risk reward and take away some of the other pieces, that you can, you can play the number. Like if you literally just break it all the way down to just the numbers only. Just, hey, this happens 62% of the time. So if I take this trade 10 times, I'm going to win 6 of them. How do I set up the trade to where if I take 4 losses and 6 wins, that I'm not going to blow the account? Whoa, Whoa. What was that? It looked like a big candle there. Maybe it's just because we've been in this range for so long. Is there a headline, guys? Let's see if my X is even working again. Following information from Iran of a projectile incident on Tuesday can confirm that a structure 350 meters from the Bushehr MPP reactor was hit. Saudi is saying that their air defenses are dealing with a ballistic threat in Riyadh. That's what I'm seeing, guys. You guys seeing anything? Yeah. Frosty Dog's got on it. I just saw that one too. Oh boy, here we go. Now it's coming, Tommy. Weird that oil's not really reacting to that. Good Lord. Come on, internet. Microsoft knifing? Is everything? I mean, everything should be knifing. Where's Tommy? Tommy, are you here? Shit. And here's the other example. What's up, Ja? Here's the other example. On this right here, you could have got chopped a million times trying this, but if you were just playing the IB itself, you could have got short small anywhere in here and probably risked up to here with the target down to here. I mean, that would be a positive risk reward. And as long as you went small and set in it and didn't like sit there and tinker and add and get stopped out, because like you get stopped out 3 times versus if you just go in once with the right sizing and the right sizing and the right risk reward ratio. I mean, that's where like I think people get chopped up, trying to take the trade multiple times. I mean, I do it. I think it happens to everyone. But I know the answer is, hey, play the statistics of probability, and set your risk, go small, size down. I mean, all of those things are the right answer. You're on a short, Sarge. This one got you. Let's go, Sarge getting paid. I can't do anything. I'm still red on the day, and I don't have anything going on here. It's beautiful outside, though. That part is for sure. What's the gulag level today for ES? Well, I mean, that's a tough one because if we go any lower than this, like low of day right here, like yeah, any lower than like this area, like you start to look, towards previous days lows, or I'm sorry, towards previous week's lows. This is starting to be a pattern, right? Spring back into the EMAs, roll back over. Spring back into the EMAs, roll back over. Spring back into the EMAs, roll back over. It's literally short the pops. NASDAQ, staying the same, same support, lower resistance. So yeah, for yes. No, the gulag level today would, look, you have this gap that you could go fill down here, which is like 50 points lower, 45 points lower. Here, let's measure it. From low of day, it's 32 points lower. From where we're trading right now, it's 40 points lower, 42. Gulag would be if we take out, if we go all the way to Friday. Friday's low would be the gulag level. This gap fill wouldn't even be that bad. Like look on an SPX. If you notice, like right where this opened the other day is where we're just trying to hang out and support. Apple broke its orb low. Yeah, look, when I look at the big picture of the market, I think the entire market wants to go to the entire market, I think, wants to go to the 200-day. Any of these big names that haven't made it down there yet probably do. Yeah, look, Apple has a gap fill at 248. It was right here. We closed. The next day it gapped up and opened up here. So there's a gap fill here on Apple. And this is ugly. I don't know. I go through everything. I don't see anything in the market that I just love. What's Biddy? Biddy Corn short yet? Oh, yes. Right into the look. This was the previous low from last year's low right here, I think. Or at least kind of like the pivot swing low here. 74 through 400. And look, yeah, you overshot it a little bit, but right there, boom. Pushed up over it, failed to hold it, rejected, and you're back down. Gross, BMNR. I knew I should have shorted those crypto names for the competition. IWM's got relative strength today? That's interesting. Huh. You almost wouldn't think that. Did you get a job at Wendy's? IWM does have some relative strength today. That's interesting. This day's going by so slow. I had a feeling this was going to be how it was. It's like Jordan's and the crew will be here shortly to hang out with us for the next hour until we get the Baconators. Hey, there we go. See, some people are great at scalping. Look at Gabriel right here. My man Gabriel is crushing $3,700 up on the day, scalping the range. There you go. I mean, hey, when you can read the price action well, and if you're a good scalper, you know, some people love this. Like if you were confident in this level right here, then every time it comes up here, you short, you cover some, add some, cover some, add some, cover some, and then look, boom, it finally broke. And statistically, no matter what's going on today, FOMC doesn't matter. Statistically, we should break the IB low, which is down here. You can kind of see price action wanting to do it anyway. Here's your midpoint. Your high was formed first, your low was formed second, you're rejecting the midpoint. I mean, this is pretty straightforward that you come down here. Just from a pure probability standpoint. Oh God, can you imagine if we high trades today? I don't think there's any chance Powell does that, but the market would absolutely freak. I mean, that's a snowball chance in hell type of move, but the market would freak out. Yeah, well, see, that's how they get you, Boris. So, yes, it becomes a job, but when you take the emotions out, you don't get like. I mean, it's okay to celebrate a win and get happy. Like, I mean, if you have a job, like you're selling real estate, whatever, you sell a house, like it's okay to get excited about that. You lose a deal, you do something wrong, like it's okay to be like, you know, a little bit upset about it. But you have to maintain it within. You know, it's okay to celebrate wins, as long as like you also, you know, acknowledge the losses, but you can't get too high or too low. But it's the dopamine hits that you have to watch, because you start getting those dopamine hits and that's when you start like you start going after the dopamine instead of going after the trade. Yeah, if I had a better read on this area and what price was doing, what happened this morning kind of just threw me off for the day. And of course, yesterday I wasn't trading, but I really like the idea that Gabriel, like if I was confident in this level, I probably would have been, you know, building into a position here a couple times, boom, 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 like get some in, get some back out, get some back in, get some back out. But I would have stayed small enough that I could risk like this, knowing that I was looking for this. That makes sense. Like, especially if I know I'm looking for this, I could have risked above here, shorted from here, shorted this zone, risk up here, target down here, and down here. But personally, I just didn't have that. I didn't have that good of a read on this today. And that's why I kind of backed off there. And, you know, I try to get myself, I try to fight back a little bit, but it's, I don't know. To me, this is really messy. Iran warns Gulf nations of major response after gas field strike. They just want to get us. They just want to get us to the 200-day. That's what I'm just gonna get to the 200-day at this point. Wadbender, I hear you. Push the button, but here's the thing. Like what I'm saying is, if I had that like if I only traded based off of that, right? Here's this, here's the probability. Short anything here to take this out. But I usually, just how I trade, I like to get more pieces of confluence, and I like to try to, get a little bit more of the pie. I mean, if anything, I should just take one account and literally just short and risk this to get this. Now, you could also make the argument that because it's FOMC day, that you just don't want to take the trade because price action is not going to act normal, even though those statistics include every FOMC day. But my brain leans towards price action is not going to act normal today. Yeah, this too, Brent. You get excited when the payout hits your bank account, when it becomes real. J-Powell hasn't spoken since Trump. Yeah. Well, they're going to pepper him with questions. I think he's going to continue to take the high road. What I think is going to happen, and we'll see what he says, obviously, but what I think is going to happen is when Powell comes out, there's going to be a lot of this, what do you call it? There's going to be a whole lot of like uncertainty, I guess is the word. So like the way I think about it is the data that's coming out right now, because of this, like what's going on with the price of oil, it's uncertain how long that's going to last. But the data coming out right now could look much, much different, in the coming weeks. And I think that's what they're going to say is like, we have, because we know what's going on, we have to continue to be careful. I think he's going to be like, there's nothing that tells us we need to cut rates right now. We'll see. It feels like he could come out and just be super hawkish. The problem is, what does the market believe? Does the market buy into this fact that what Powell says doesn't matter anymore? I mean, it matters, but because like his opinion will matter, his words will matter, but how much trust do they put into it if they know, like, hey, Kevin Warsh is going to come in, assuming he gets confirmed or whatever, he's going to come in and he's going to try to cut rates pretty much no matter what. If that's what people, if that's what the market thinks, then how much does this really matter today? But it will be interesting. Yeah, Skinny, I'm not that good of a scalper. I mean, if we get like, good price action, like trendy price action, or when I say trendy, like when we're trending in a big picture, but we're getting like ping pong price action. So like the example would be like if we're making a move, if we're making a move into a new area that we haven't been in a while, and then like consolidating, to me, that's where I can like, kind of take scalps or play stuff back and forth a little bit more. But anytime we're at all-time highs and anytime we've been in a range for 5 to 6 weeks, it starts to get really, really messy for me. Just like for me, like scalping, I get too impatient instead of just waiting on levels and try to play like level to level, like bigger moves. Not sure if I can explain this. Is there some data or percentage of tightening on consolidation chop moves? For example, York high and Ivy low today. then the chop range is narrower. There probably are some correlations there. I don't know. I'd be interested if you run those numbers. I would be interested in knowing that. So like, I don't know. I know like Edgeful within their data, they have looked at like the size of the orb and how that affects things. So like if you have an NQ, for example, if you have a 300 point orb or IB, or if you have a 100 point IB, like it's much different. And like today's IB is what, almost 200 points, 180-ish, somewhere in there. That would be very interesting. VZ short. Guys, if we want to look at charts, whatever, for the next hour, like, yeah, why not? All right, VZ short. Let's go to weekly first. The first thing I see on this weekly is we're above a massive point of control right here from way back. I mean, this is years ago, but this is like a historic big level here, right? Just right under this $50. We got a little bit more recent price action here. We have kind of some of these lows from, COVID low and 2021 lows. I mean, there's definitely a level there at 49 and change, 49.70. But if we just zoom into this, first thing I'm going to look at is very tight consolidation and breaking out of that. Then I'm going to come down here and I'm going to say, okay, on the weekly, what do we have? A little extended from a weekly 9. We had multiple green weeks in a row, and we had this is basically a green week. It's just it closed below where it opened, but it still was above the previous week. So multiple green weeks in a row, needs to probably cool off. And then I see kind of this, I mean, we got 2 days left in the week, but this is kind of a little evening star on the weekly reversal. If the weekly closes down here, then you probably try to look for some follow through. Daily, this one's tough. You're coming into that same big level that I just drew, and the 21 is right here. It's tough because this is you're counter trend trading a strong move out of a big balance. So it's not something I would just like absolutely love. Maybe if you close the week down here, then you, I don't know. I think if you get a candle down here and you back test this, then you short it, or you just go ahead and, like, if you're comfortable with it, you can get short with some time, risk the high, and know that you're probably looking for, here's the consolidation at 47, and then down here, like this low is even with the 50-day. That'd be kind of my thought and approach to it. And then if you're looking for more confluence, you'd probably think, okay, with Verizon, you'd have to look into the headlines and stuff. Why has Verizon been doing so well since this earnings report? I'd probably go look at that earnings report and say, what's been going on here? Is there recent news that is still affirming what's going on here, or is there something that's changing it? I don't know. This doesn't just get me super excited about a chart that I want to short. But I definitely could see. I mean, I definitely see the argument. I mean, if you're comfortable with it and you like it, like, I don't have a problem with it. But this isn't a setup. I'm like just looking at it. It's not a setup I absolutely love. But there are some decent factors. I mean, you held the MA9 all the way through here, and then now you're rejecting it at the high of day to day. First touch of the daily 21 since you broke out. That's probably my biggest fear, that it pops here. And from that historical level on the weekly chart, people have been, I mean, this goes back 13 years ago. For 3 or 4 years, it hung out right here, right at this point of control level. It's the biggest amount of positioning has been there. But just from a simplistic standpoint, breaking an uptrend. You have a weekly candle, so you get an upper wick here and you look for the candle to continue down. That would be the simplistic view. This weekly closes down here. Next week, on a push up into here, you short, and you look for a body candle down to here with that upper wick on it for the continuation. Trump throwing out feelers. Guys, real fast while we're hanging out here, big shout out to Leverage Shares, of course. Check out leverageshares.com. All the 2x leverage stuff they have. The themes ETFs are really cool as well. I was just looking over, seeing this big candle coming back down here. We can kind of talk about that, but I do want to shout out Leverage Shares. Thank them for sponsoring the show. It's always great to work with them. Please check out all their tickers and stuff. Do your due diligence. Don't just go buy them just because they're Leverage Shares. Or read the prospectus. Do your due diligence. If there's a chart that you like, consider the 2x leverage ticker of whatever ticker you like. They could be a really good tool, get you away from the options IV stuff, kind of get some directional moves stuff. Just make sure you learn how they work. But shout out to Leverage Shares. Oh, I hit my knee on there. So this is a pretty, look, consolidation here, big consolidation here, breakdown, and then look, you came right back and you back tested. See all this where it held, just back tested, and now you've got engulfing. You first bounced off of this, but on the back test, you got an engulfing. You should come take out this low. Should being the key word. It's always should, maybe, probably not, possibly, like those kind of things. Anybody that talks in absolutes is trying to get you in trouble in trading. I wonder if Trump comes out and talks right before this. All right, here we go. Now we're breaking. Let's get that new low of day. I love this here. What are we doing? Come on, internet. There it goes. There's the IB broken. That was a perfect time for my internet to just bleh. I like to trade the edges, though. I agree with saying, sorry, my internet was just like frozen for a second. Can you take a look at Neo? Yeah, I can take a look at Neo. Give me just a second here. Yeah, I could have stayed in this short the entire time. I just didn't want to deal with it. But I didn't have the confidence or the confidence. I didn't have the confluence personally from my view. But great job. Anybody that got short up here and held into the short. Very well done. I need to order some food. I need to buy some food is what I really need to do. Bing bong. That's it. Yeah, David, this is a good point. After a big candle, I don't I don't want to enter on a big candle. The way I trade it, I want to enter on a smaller candle after a big candle, or like, big candle down, two smaller candles bouncing back up, like bear flag type of look. Little things like that, and you pick that up as you go. All right, some charts. Neo, I saw in the chat. I'll look at the Neo. Well, you talk about a sector that's just tough. I mean, it's not a bad thing happening right here. How much of this is news related to oil for EVs? I don't know. I don't know the backstory on this, but just from a chart perspective, you had a huge base, you ripped up. You did take out this high, which is interesting. You still have a lot of overhead supply up here. Nice move. This could be a little flag here. You're still really extended from the 9. I don't like how extended this is here. You do have some upper pressure. You just filled the gap today. If you're trying to short, you probably short it back down to here. Yeah, you probably try to short it back to like 5.6, maybe. If you're trying to long it, I think you need it to build some more structure up here. If you're trying to long it, you should have already been in it here. Otherwise, you need trickle into let this 9 catch up, bottom wick maybe into the 9 if you're going to be really aggressive. If it has enough, like a positive catalyst or something with it. So Neo, I don't love this company. I don't love the sector for EVs personally, but you never know. I saw IWM in the chat. I think every time a plane takes off, my internet just dies. IWM, this looks bad. Your support levels are down here, 244.5 to 245. Those are previous highs. So your high from 2021 and your high from 2024 are right here. You have some of these lows, like you have a decent amount of support down here. If anything, I think you're short against 250, 252. And your first target is here. And if you're able to hold runners, your second target's 240. If you're bullish, IWM for some reason, maybe, I don't know, maybe you have some kind of reason. I don't really have one, but I don't know that you long here. This chart does not look like a long.
Did you hold them to your IV low end?
No, I got out and I should have. Once I got myself sideways, Frank, I just said, nah, I needed to step away.
Right. I agree.
Calm down a little bit.
That's right.
I mean, if I just separate all the emotions, it was get short there in the middle of the IB, risk the high, small position size, and let it take the bottom, take the money, put it in your pocket.
I think that one of the parts that you said, I think there's a trust factor and a level of honesty that effectively kind of people
took Apple 250 puts for Friday, Joe. Okay.
Anytime it seems that someone is
I said Apple daily.
breaking that
I like
trust.
I like that. If 250 breaks, you should get some expansion on those premiums. Your gap fill once again is 248. Your 246 and change is your 200-day.
And I think in this case,
Yeah.
I think she's done a good job of creating content. She's a good content creator.
I like that.
There's a couple of them too, right? There's this,
just the way this is set up right here. This is look. Here's just an easy exercise for everyone. Okay. Overall, you have structure-wise. You have lower highs on Apple. You do have this like higher low here that just broke. Your recent action is a downtrend. You just had 3 big down days in a row. Then you have this kind of 2 inside type of days, back test of this. And you can see sellers came right back in, upper wick. This looks like a clear bear flag continuation play. $766, I'll be interested in seeing what happens at that golden retrace down there. On NQ, new contract. And the other thing I'll be watching this afternoon, SPX breaks this low. Does it gap fill? 650 is kind of a key level and is right in kind of the half gap there. So if anything, I'd be watching for possible bounce here or gap fill bounce. You try to get 20 points out of it on ES or so. In Q, however, 766. There's definitely some action. There's definitely a level in this area. $800 is also a level, but down here, it's your golden retrace. Maybe you get a little bounce there. So, yeah, there's definitely action right there on that mid 760s. The other thing would be your IB extension would be a sweep of these lows over here. It would take you down to like 720, 718. My internet is being a little goofy, so it's kind of makes it not fun to trade. I mean, I can execute on my phone if I have to, but. Was in 25 micros from 890, just turned the majority. Yeah, great job, great trade. And this looks like it's going to break and keep going. I hope it does. I hope it just breaks and goes now and gets that overextension, because then I can try to play the bounce. Airlines have huge financial losses from flight cancellations. Here we go. There's your pivot point. Break it down. Break it down. Goodness gracious. Don't bounce off that pivot point. Nah. No, this thing's going down in an earlier round. Yeah, and oil is up too, John Smith. So you've got a couple negative things hanging over the airlines. Do I still like the shorts? I mean, it's hard. I can't get in here, but the overall picture is definitely still set up for short. You're hanging out in a gap fill on SPX. You just made a low of day. You finally did take out the IB low, first hour low right there on this candle. The Federal Reserve will begin raising interest rates. Do you believe so? The market is not currently pricing that in at all. It's less than a 0.5% probability right now. So if you have something that really makes you believe this thesis, you could definitely get positioned for it, because that would catch the entire market off guard. Right now, nobody thinks there's rate hikes coming, just based on positioning out there. If you go to the Fed Watch tool, look at the probabilities. I mean, I think it was like 0.4% chance, like not 4%, not 40, 0.4% chance of that. I'm not saying it's impossible. What I'm saying is the market is not pricing that in at all. All right, I just saw this Sanchez. So you're in at 4. You've probably got a good gain. I'd probably lock in some gains there. It depends what you have. I would probably maybe consider selling some calls upside. I mean, depends what kind of position you have on Neo. Maybe selling some upside calls would be a move. I don't know. Obviously, I give you the chart perspective, and I can give you kind of the overall EVs are kind of getting a pop right now because of the oil situation, but EVs as a whole has been in a bear market for better part of 4 or 5 years now. 5 years. So yeah, you have to put that together. This is actually kind of true for on the data side of things too. No longs today. Yeah. So the probability is pretty rough because you've broken previous day's low, you've broken the IV low, I mean, you can play longs if it gets overextended to the downside, but the direction and the probabilities are more on the short to pop side. So I agree with Cindy there. Yeah, love this too. Cameron, natural gas. So I was talking to my friend Monative. He's actually in India right now, and he said there's a huge problem with LNG right now, especially in India and a lot of countries around the globe. Like yes, oil is one thing, but natural gas is a problem for a lot of people too. Happy hunting if you're playing it. Boom. Hey, good. If you hit 10K on the day, lock yourself out anyway. Well done, Gabriel. How far behind am I? Getting swatted on stream? I don't even know what you heard. I do know a second ago, I think somebody had their balcony door open and their front door, and I heard it slam. Cindy is just dropping all kinds of knowledge for sure. But man, big shout out to all the crews. Ocho, are you on a flight right now? 12D? The aisle seat? I'll tell you what, though, what I was going to say first was big shout out to the crew, the Wolf Pack. I know there's 270 plus of you in here hanging out, waiting on Jerome Powell. What I'll say is there's some people that are very knowledgeable in the chat that are sharing thoughts, knowledge, helping each other out. That's what this is all about. That's what this community. That's why I call it the Wolf Pack, because we're all part of a group. We're all part of a community. And I absolutely love that you guys are in here helping each other. Look, one thing I will not tolerate if somebody comes in, you may ask a dumb question, and that's okay, but we're not going to make fun of somebody for asking a dumb question, as long as they're not trolling, obviously. If you're a troll, you're a troll, whatever. But if you're in the chat, don't be scared to ask questions. I mean, you see David, Tommy, Stinny, who else? I mean, there's so many good traders in Gabriel. There's so many. I'm just looking at kind of the recent ones here, and some of these other people, Brent, Cameron, some of these people that have been here a long time. These guys have been on the journey. They're doing great stuff, and everyone's in a different part of their journey, but the point is, like, they're all learning and you can all help each other. So ask questions in the chat, help each other out in the chat. I try to help out as much as I can here as well. The rest of the crew that hangs out with us tries to help, but big shout out to the whole Wolf Pack. You guys are amazing. I did not play the second song yet. Let me see. How big of a delay is on YouTube today? Hopefully it's not that bad. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, it's not bad. A couple of seconds. All right, Frosty. Shout out to Frosty. Make sure this, please, everyone. If you are watching on YouTube, please, from time to time, go click and make sure you stay live. It goes with any live stream you're ever on, but make sure you click and stay live. Well, they are trying to hold that pivot point. I was hoping that would just overextend and then you have a nice trade back up. Back to waiting. Bought some Boyle shares for the nat gas play. Yeah, SPY didn't hold right here. Yeah, well, you have the gap fill and then you have the equal lows basically in the 200-day. I need to play that second song. Let me see if it'll work. Where is the second song? Chop, chop, chop. Is this the one? All right. All right, here we go. This is Tommy Stark, one of our own. As we sit here and still wait for Jerome Powell, we're going to listen to Chop, Chop, Chop by OC Dog Trainer Tommy Stark.
Yeah, sitting sideways, waiting on the big news. FOMC data, whole market got the jitters. Consolidation got us making choppy hitters. Chop, 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 yeah, that's the money dance. Chop, 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 don't leave it up to chance. Chop, 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 we traded on the wolf stream. Chop, 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 living out the blurred dream, yeah.
Chop, chop, chop. I like it. I like that. That was good, Tommy. Chop, chop, chop. Nice. All right. The hook was absolutely fire on that. The hangover wolf pack. I'm really not hungover. I'm just like it was so weird when I woke up this morning. It was light outside. I'm just waking up and it's like dark, and I'm getting ready to trade and start my day dark. So that was weird. Do you guys think there will be a cut today? No. Candles chaos. Here, let me pull that up as we get ready. You still got 30 minutes or so until the decision, and then another 30 minutes after that. Here's the Fed Watch tool. So what this is tracking is based on the market, what they're currently pricing in. Today, less than, or sorry, a 1.1% chance of a raise is all they have priced in for today. They have zero cuts priced in today at all. Next meeting, same 2%. And then as this goes out further, I mean, this is telling you that we're going to hold rates where they're at all the way through the end of the year. And then the probability goes basically to even, but January of 2027 for the next rate cut is where it's currently being priced in at. So there we go. Tommy says, I'm not a good trader. I know levels. I can read a chart, executing trade. Yeah. Well, in this thing, maybe somebody else is good at executing, but they're struggling with their levels. the point being is like as a unit, we all get better. Like I take things away from other people all the time. Like, hey, this person's better at this, this portion than I am. Like I'm gonna observe them, learn from them. I'm gonna ask them questions. Razby's the only one allowed to talk shit. Boom, 4 months. PSA stream is super behind today. Not a good day for that one. The speech starts on the news. My stream is, look. Boom, 4 months. PSA stream is super behind today. Not a good day. If I say 1, 2, 3, my stream is 4, 5, 6, 7, 4 months. 8, PSA stream is super behind 9, not a good day. If I say 1, 2, 8, 9 seconds tops, and that's on my cellular. That's on my cellular data on my phone. I don't know. We'll have the X stream going up here soon too. Oh, let's go. Candle Chaos, 1 month for the Wolf Pack. Also, big shout out to Brent, 4 months, part of the Wolf Pack there. Do you guys look at the DOM or flow? Goodness gracious. Come on, internet. Once Jordan gets on here, I'll probably have him play the I'll probably have Jordan play the actual thing if I can. I do look at the DOM and I look at time and sells a lot. The other thing would be Bookmap. So Bookmap just shows you like where orders and stuff are. Now flow, I don't look at flow that much. Thankfully, I have other friends and people that do look at flow and I can use that as a little bit of a confluence. But the DOM I do look at quite a bit for futures. I watch like where orders are waiting and like how they're going through, and then I watch the time and sells right beside it, and I look like, okay, what are big orders doing? Like size, what size is going on? Is there size, period, I think is another thing. Like if there's not much size, then I'm like, okay, there's not much aggression here either way. So there's like little pieces that you can use and take away from those. About 10 seconds behind, yeah. Chop. The chats are behind. Oh, the chats are behind because I'm just trying to keep up. I can just scroll down. I just don't want to miss anything. Beat was solid. Robinhood Social looks crazy. Shit is so funny. Killing it on the Costco puts. Let's go. I've just been trying to catch up with chat for a while because there's been some great stuff on here. Yeah, I am behind on the chat trying to keep up. But that's what we've been doing. We've just been chatting and chilling for the last like forever. What's the DOM? Where do you find it? So the DOM, depth of market, if you're trading, I guess there's like the order ladder if you're trading options, sort of, but the DOM is more like in futures. So if you're trading futures, depending on what broker you're on, you should have a window that you can pull up that's DOM, depth of market. And if you have level 2 data subscription, it's going to show you like how many orders are sitting at each spot on both sides. No, you're good, Brent. No, I was just so far behind. How often do you look at Elliott waves? I'm going to do better to keep up. That's on me, Brent. It was just, there was some really good stuff we were hitting on there, and I was just, chat's just, honestly, chat's popping today because we're all just hanging out. How often do you look at Elliott waves? I hear some people are big users of it, and some just hate. I don't look at Elliott wave stuff. Like, if I really wanted to look at something, or like really wanted to incorporate it, I'll eyeball like a daily chart, like kind of bigger picture type of stuff. I would be more interested in like harmonics, like our friend Smooth does. I think harmonics are a little bit better. The Elliott wave stuff is like, I know some people that use it. I know some people that almost swear by it on the bigger side of things, like a bigger scheme of things. I do know that the guy that invented Elliott waves didn't actually make money off of Elliott waves. Now that doesn't mean somebody else couldn't come in and actually like refine it and figure it out, but there we go. Okay, we cooking. Now we cooking. InQ Paradise. We got another. Actually, let me hit this real fast. Yeah. So there's a lot of things that you can learn. I'm a very grain of salt. To me, price action, and volume are king. What is price currently doing? What are the current candles telling you? Like to me, there's nothing more important than like what price action is actually doing. Then you start adding in the other pieces, whether it's EMAs, whether it's a VWAP, whether it's pivot points, Fibonacci, which I like fib retracement for targets and stuff. You start adding those different pieces in later. But to me, it's price. What is price currently doing? What are they telling you about price? Because that's going to tell you 80% of the story, and then you put the other stuff in. Do we need to? Here's your back test to the 9 after another fall. All right, DJ Tommy, let's check out this new song. This is how we stay out of trouble trading. I'll tell you what else, guys. I have not heard the squawker go off in a while, and I even refreshed it twice because I was like, is it working? All right. Oh, dude.
Bell. Toes in the sand and the laptop's glowing bright. Futures markets open underneath the island light. We're the Wolfstream crew with a drink in hand, making NQ profits all across the sand. FOMC day, the volatility is swell. Hearing those numbers ringing like a bell. Hey, where's Jordy at? He should be here by now.
Hey, where's Jordy at? He should be here by now.
Sand and the laptop's glowing
Oh,
bright.
that was great. Let's go, DJ Tommy. All right, hold on 1 second. Let me get that off. We'll keep going with chat here. Calm before the storm. We'll see what kind of storm we get, right? And my base thought is that the market is set up to where it could make a crazy move to either side because it's just volatility is high. I don't know how it's going to go with Powell because I don't know if they're actually going to put a whole lot of credence into, they know he's not going to do anything probably. He's only got one meeting left after this. Nothing's priced in. But if he comes out and starts saying some really hawkish stuff, the data's falling apart, there's stuff crumbling, and maybe you get a downside reaction. If anything, you're going to get volatility to try to play some levels. So we'll see what happens. Thanks for answering. I only trade options at the moment. Yeah, hey, absolutely. Always happy to help. And look, I'll try to answer anything I know. If I don't know, maybe somebody in the chat knows the answer, or somebody else I know, I can find an answer. I always try to figure that out. And I'll just tell you, look, you're going to run into a lot of people on streams or on X or whatever, wherever you're following people. And there's a lot of people that will pretend like they know everything. There's one thing that I'll tell you, I'm not an expert on this, or I don't know this, or I'm not big on it. Hey, that question would be better for this person. Here's the tidbit I know, but go find, if I can give you a morsel or a crumble, here it is, but I don't really know. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know. I just feel like that'd be doing a disservice to anybody. What does it help if I pretend to know something? I'll be the first one to tell you, I don't really know that. Let's go. 5-minute oil looks bearish. These songs are great. I don't want to overdo the songs just when a good topic comes out. I feel you. We make a new low right here on ES while we got a little SMT here. Somebody mentioned oil. Is oil still coming in? So Will's joining us and get him up here.
What's up? Good afternoon. How's the
What's up, Will?
sunshine down there?
Do you see it?
Looks nice out there. Very nice.
I don't know what it actually looks like. Oh,
Looks good. Let's see the ocean. Life's good.
I'm trying to.
Another.
It's there. There it is. Oh,
Look at that. That's nice.
kind of like focus. It's trying to focus on me. Whoa, that turquoise, like green water back
God,
there.
that's pretty.
Definitely got a nice view today.
Yes, that always helps.
Yeah, because I'm red. But at least I'm red from this view. If I was
right.
red sitting in my own office, it would be a lot.
Yeah,
rougher.
I tried. I wanted to short this morning, like right at 25K, and I didn't. I had stuff up to like 020, and I just never got filled, and I caught a little bit on the way down, but I don't know. I didn't love it.
Ooh, whoa, oil.
Oil dropping. Then we did have the EIA data that came out. I think there was a build of 6.15 million barrels. That was earlier a couple hours ago, but
Yeah. I'll say
I don't
this.
know.
I've been on the wrong side of the trade like 3-4 times today. So like
Yeah,
I was long for the gap fill. I didn't take profit. We hit 98. I was looking for like 08 to 10 on that, like where you were talking about this morning. And then
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to like flip short either. And it came back down. And then I just took an absolutely dumb trade. But it was really, I mean, I got in a trade and I immediately was like, okay, I got to get out of this. IB's about to form. So I just took a little like nose cut on that one. And then I really haven't done much. Tried to scalp around a couple times. And then I saw that range that was building there in that middle of nowhere. So I just stopped doing stuff. I scalped a little bit of profit back, but I'm just waiting at this point.
You know, the two that I think are the most concerning is Microsoft breaking back kind of decisively below 395. And then the other one is Meta that just continues to just drift lower. Like, I think Meta's going to end up going to 600.
Microsoft looks bad, by the way. Really bad on the daily.
Yeah,
Testing
like it
this
looks
gap fill for like the 10th time. It's like, what? Okay.
Yeah,
what-
like
what-
we should have bounced and kept going, and all we've done is bounce and roll back over. And that to me says we either go back towards 381, and if that doesn't hold, then you're looking for 344. And the market's going with it. That's the other problem.
I agree.
Meta on the daily starting to break that bigger trend line that was back all the way from Meta just does not look good. Below 630, I just don't like it. And it really struggled even on the job cut news. Couldn't get anything going. Apple, look at Apple down at 250 now. I took a short in Apple yesterday. I bought some put spreads out into April. I bought the 250, 240 out into April. So that one's weak. The semis aren't terrible. Broadcom doesn't look that great. That's back below the 200. Amazon, I would say, is neutral. Google had some relative strength this morning, but that turned around. And then NVIDIA, I would say, is probably neutral as well. And Tesla, you're just kind of bouncing along the 200. But, I mean, the daily, the Dow doesn't look good again, back at the 200-day right here. It's kind of where we're trading. IWM, that's this stuff just.
IWM looks like a short. Almost all these daily charts look like shorts right now.
Yeah.
Change with,
Like they could just fall out of the structure and like accelerate. That's what I keep waiting.
Every one of them look like a bear flag EMA 9 rejection. Hey, look here. Look at Apple. This looks like move down, bear flag, break.
Yep.
Continue. That's what
Look
that
at
looks like.
if you
IWM
draw-
we looked at earlier. Exactly.
Yeah.
Look at this. Consolidation, push back up, upper wick into the 9 right there, and
Goodbye.
trying to roll back over. So I mean, it's almost like almost everything has that look. Pop into the 9, pop above these few days, pop into the 9, rejection, roll back over, probably going to these equal lows or the or you have a gap fill to here on SPY, then you have equal lows in the 200 day. I mean, my base case has to be that right now. What's up, Jordan?
Yep.
What's goody?
Jordan, Tommy dropped some more bangers.
Oh, did he? Let's go.
So it's been keeping us going today.
Let's go.
I've got to order some food. Dude, my internet is struggling over here to keep up. I don't know what T-Mobile level internet this Airbnb has, but it is not.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I sold. The only thing I did this week, I got some spreads out there that I sold yesterday and the day before, expire on Friday. I think you'll get some vol crush after FOMC probably, because I don't think it does anything. Sold some call spreads this morning. Took those off.
Yeah, oil dropping hard right here. Is there a headline?
Oil. Talking about oil?
See, Frosty has got one for us.
Saudi Arabia intercepts 4 ballistic missiles.
Yeah.
Ford COO says the Iran war has not yet affected Ford's supply chain and is too soon to say whether it will affect consumer demand or not yet. That's like feels like a precursor that auto sales will be weak.
Or is Will rugging?
I mean, you both sound fine, but you're probably rugging.
Yeah, I got you.
It's me then. Yeah, Jordan, I may have to have you play the thing.
Yeah, I can play it. That's fine. No worries.
Oh yeah, dude, I'm cooked.
I made my majority of my money last night.
It's a good thing.
Or like that's like where trades were taken. I took some this morning. But light.
Yeah, Carvana, drill it down 5%.
Am I back?
You're
Back. I can hear you.
Yeah.
You've been fine.
Yeah, you've been fine.
No, it's like
I
on
just-
my end. It's just I keep getting the connection lost.
Mm.
I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, me and Jordan were looking at the same short. That was a great short. If you got it right before the pre-market, I missed it. I wasn't on the computer yet, but
I missed the
right
good
in-
moves and I forced a couple bad moves.
Yeah, I was mad. That 25, like 180 to 200 was a great spot.
Yeah, we finally freaking rolled over a bit, which was nice.
MTL, yes, I am in Puerto Rico. I'm half a mile down the road from Jordan.
Yo.
We finally did tag that low. I was trying to get filled down there earlier for a scalp, at 1575. That's what I wanted to trade, and we didn't get there the first lap, and now we just did it.
Look at this divergence, dude, on ES.
Yeah.
This is ugly.
I mean, look at the Russell's actually positive, which is bizarre.
I just heard somebody say that the rate cuts are moving right now ahead of the meeting to October.
Let's take a
This
look.
thing's 10 minutes behind. But somebody said that October was pushing up right now.
Nah, Boris, I took them to Condom World instead.
Hell yeah. We did walk right by.
Yeah. Right now, it's like a coin flip between December or January. Let's see. Current. There's actually a 1% chance they get hike rates. Let's see from yesterday. I mean, yesterday, here, October rate cuts looks like, I would still say middle of the road. Looks like the first, it's a coin flip for December, really, and then January, also a coin flip. Where they parse it. I mean, realistically, the first highest probability, I mean, obviously it's small percentage, but first rate cut is a year out, which would be March of 27. That would be, I think that's the other thing is like when you look at if rate cuts are going to be pushed out, I'm not necessarily in that camp because I think that if oil does stay higher, even if we do get into some stagflation, we'll probably end up with probably some weaker economic data over the summer as it takes a bite into the consumer with higher rates. I mean, you saw mortgage applications this morning were pretty brutal. So I would imagine that there's still going to be rate cuts this year would be my guess. And if you do get oil to come in, like if this cools off in the next month, they will certainly reprice the Fed fund futures and probably price in some rate cuts at the end of the year would be my guess.
Coming in right now.
Yeah, look at oil just getting drilled here.
Yeah, where was that this morning?
I know. I shorted 40. I scalped a little up there. I think I shorted like 45. I caught that first little dollar move just in the micro Colgates. If you've never traded oil before, if you're trading the big contract and this volatility, it's aggressive.
I've got to order some food. I'm starving.
I just had some local burger spot across the street. $28 for a burger. It's nuts. But it was good.
That's crazy.
They have like custom burgers at this place by me. It's really good. All right. It's going to be 7 here. It snowed last night. It snowed the night before. And on Saturday, it's going to be 74 degrees. Welcome to the Midwest.
That's crazy.
It's 84.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Oh, dude, there's some people in kayaks. I'll say this: there's like a rooftop pool right here with like a little bar. There's a good ratio. I told Jordan yesterday. There's a good ratio.
Good ratio.
Been like three or four guys with like 12 girls every day. Like these guys are crushing.
Oh my god!
You love to see that ratio, man.
I just logged back into my Apex account and I had limits down at 67.15 and I forgot about them. So that was a nice $2,000 to come back to. I forgot I put them down there. I thought I closed them all. That worked out nice. I was like, what is this position?
Surprised you got filled. That's
crazy. What's up, guys?
67, 15, 75. Oh,
What's good, Casey?
What up?
Well, that was a nice lunch mistake.
What am I about to order here?
Wingstop?
Popeyes?
Mm,
Dude, Wingstop was the first. Dude, the first option on here is literally Wingstop. The very first option that popped up. Wingstop Rio Piedras.
That's so funny.
anyone want a long Amazon for fun?
I don't know what I want to do. Still got some iron condors on for the day. They're not coming in, but I think they will.
32 minutes away.
You still have Iron Condors on right now?
Yeah, they've come in like I don't know.
Are you about to close them or are you leaving them open?
Nah, I'm
10
gonna
minute
roll
warning.
them. Fuck it.
You're fucking
I don't think we're
insane.
I don't think we're gonna get that. I don't think we're gonna get a big move. I think it's just gonna be vol crush, is what I think.
I know, but just the initial reaction on the options chain on the premiums.
Yeah, but here my strikes, my short strike 67.75 and 66.20. So I'm
See, I
all right. Maybe I'll take your advice.
think we could see 66.30. That's the only thing.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Worst case scenario, if we do see 66.20 after filling the first gap, we would actually enter into the second gap.
I'm gonna trim it. I mean, I was up like 15% on it, so
I knew they probably weren't going to be fucking moving today. When we talked
No,
about it this
no, of
morning,
course
I was
not.
like, there's no way I could take them because
yeah.
I mean,
no,
any
they didn't-
green from then until now, I guess, is easy cash. But you should be up like freaking 50-60% by now.
Oh yeah, for sure. If there was no meeting, I have
Yeah.
one tomorrow. I did one for tomorrow's expiration. 65.25, 6,800 are my short strikes.
See, I like that. I like doing it for tomorrow and for Friday.
Yeah, and then I have another one for Friday that was a bot that put this on 64.75, 7,000.
See, I'm probably gonna enter into one right now. Now that we're talking about it.
Because like I'm thinking, obviously the 200 day on SPX is at what 66.20 now, so or 66.18. I mean, I would imagine that would give you some level of support there.
Let's see what can you get for Friday for far out the money.
There'll be some juice before this. They'll even come in just on this news.
Dude, I'm gonna go out to like 68 fucking 30, 50.
I'd go. Well, look at the chart. I think you go. Yeah,
I could do a
that's
$20. I could do a
exactly
$20 wide right now. I could sell 68 30s and buy 68 50s.
I think you could sell. Yeah, like the 68 40s. You got that high up there from the 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to run through a lot of levels to get up there, but I like that 68.45. Could be my resistance spot.
Dude, the puts. Look how far out you can go. I'm
You
in
go
the
like
64. I'm in the 6400s and there's still juice.
Yeah, they're juiced down to like 6,200. It's crazy.
Oh my goodness! I just did 6400 and they're still at 300 and something. No.
Yeah, the problem
fucking
is
way.
when you get down that far, you have to go really wide. You're gonna have to like $50 wide or whatever, because the spread between the 6400s and the 6350s is not that much.
Yeah. So let me do
To get any juice.
6400.
Or you got to get a little tighter. You're probably
can
better
do-
off going a little tighter and then don't spread it as much. You know
No,
what I mean?
6420 and 6400.
Yeah, you could do that.
I can do that Iron Condor right now and collect $150.
It's not bad.
And I'm freaking on the upside. I'm 150 out of the money. For the downside, I'm 250 out of the money. That's insane.
Yeah, a lot of juice in them. That's what you get when you got a high VIX. You get a VIX in the mid 20s, like you're gonna be able to get some juice out of them. AMD making a run here, new highs. AMD putting the team on its back like Darren Sharpa.
All right, I'm in for Friday.
I like it. It's going to be interesting. I think the big thing takeaway for this meeting is going to be the dot plots. I think that's going to be your big deal here.
Oh, I ordered Popeyes.
Ooh, I like it.
Oh, yeah, party bar jack? Or is it
Lift summer gasoline regulations. What is that about?
selling out?
I don't know what that means. Lift summer gasoline regulations to curb energy prices. Does that mean they're going to be high all summer?
Oh yeah, my Amazon calls. I want Amazon call autos too. Forgot.
5-minute warning. 5-minute warning.
Or next
God.
week.
Did ES bottom take that? Yeah, by 2 ticks. It's a good trade down there.
I do like Netflix, by the way.
Yeah, Netflix looks good.
Look, I'll
We got 5 minutes.
I got Popeyes because I just need something fast that's gonna get here, and I can just go grab it out of the lobby. I'll eat something decent maybe tonight or different time.
I'll wait until
Bonds-
after the 2 p.m. reaction for Amazon.
Bond's catching a slight bid here. I actually wonder if it's going to come the statement may come across a little bit more dovish is what I'm wondering. The only reason I say that is go ahead.
I was gonna say I can't get my head around whether if he comes out and he's like super hawkish, he says, well, the data's not great right now, and it looks like it, we're obviously with everything going on, it looks like it could get much worse. Like if he comes out and he's just like really hawkish, or if he comes out and he's just like, hey, I'm on the way out, and he's just dovish, he's just in a kind of a whatever mood, or
Yeah.
like he knows the markets. Like, a lot of times when the markets are kind of on edge like this, he usually stays pretty dovish just to like not scare people. Like he loves to like not spook the market. Like he knows what it's doing. But I don't know. I honestly don't know which way he'll go with it. And I also don't know how much the market's going to buy into what he says. He's only got one meeting left.
Right.
Like, I think it could be very interesting. But my base case is that he probably doesn't have much good to say, but the market's going to kind of discount it either way and say, okay, well, we're waiting on Kevin Warsh either way.
I think part of it will be he will reference the recent jobs data, and I think he's going to talk out of both sides, like more dovish on the jobs front, and then probably more hawkish on the inflation side. But I think he's going to say we're kind of, in a paradox. We need to watch the labor market. I think the labor market's probably going to be more important than, and they'll talk probably about looking through the upcoming inflation data on the headline number, because oil prices, if they prove to be a little bit more transitory, where it's a spike and then things cool off in a month or two, that wouldn't be that would keep long-term inflation expectations still well anchored. And I think that's the kind of the rhetoric you get.
For the ones asking like what the SPX Iron Condor is and like trying to take it right now, no, don't. Absolutely fucking not. If you don't know what it is, don't take the trade. Also, going into FOMC, taking a trade that you don't know how to structure or manage is not good.
Not a good idea.
You can,
Guys, real fast, do me a favor. Share this out. Let everyone know where you're hanging out for the FOMC. If you're on X, wherever you're at, share it out. Tell everyone. Maple in the house now.
Yo, good afternoon.
what's up, Maple?
I'm gonna try
Getting
something
ready.
here for.
Minute and a half
I
left.
have this.
We're long.
What's up, Mapes?
I'm gonna try
Yo,
this
what's
right
up?
here.
What's up?
You in anything going into it? You waiting?
No, I'm gonna be patient.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait maybe
Good stuff.
10 minutes or so, 10, 15 minutes.
Solid.
I'm full port long right now on this eval. Let's fucking go.
All right.
1 minute to the rate decision.
Do you hear that?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Did you hear my spark? Heard my sparker? Okay.
Yes.
I'm putting the sparker on here so he can read it out to all you guys because it's all coming through one ear set today, so it's going to be rough. So whenever this, so just if you guys, everyone will just stay quiet for just a second whenever it happens, or you can call it a trade or whatever. But the squawker, what it does is it'll start reading all this out as it's happening. So like they get all the like cliff notes immediately and start reading out all the headlines. So it should be about probably a minute and a half period where he reads out everything. "15 seconds.
Let's go.
Auto rug.
No.
I'm kidding.
I could do like a
There we go.
half.
It's gonna be a vol crush. Nothing non-event.
Fed leaves discount rate unchanged at 3.75%.
Unchanged. Who would
Fed
have
funds
guessed?
rate range at 3.5 to 3.75%. FOMC voted 11-1 for Fed funds rate action. Mirroring dissents in
Trimming the
favor
long.
of a quarter-point cut. Economic implications of the Iran war are uncertain. Fed officials see Fed funds rate at a median of 3.4% at the end of 2026, 3.1% at the end of 2027, 2028, and in the longer run. Fed officials see 2026 year-end unemployment of 4.4%, unchanged. Core PC inflation 2.7%, up from 2.5%. No Fed official previously favoring a rate cut for 2026 changed his or her mind. That's the Fed rate decision. S&P futures moving higher now a bit. Right now down still about 38.
Casey, I should still
but
be in
moving
that
higher following the Fed
iron
decision.
condor. We went nowhere.
I'm out half the long. I
Yeah,
opened up that one for Friday. Let's
I
see.
know. I bet you they just crushed the ball already.
Yeah. Come on. Give me a little bit more. Come on. Pop. Trim out some more.
All
See how
right.
much
So what you just heard there was them reading out all the Cliff Notes version. There was nothing surprising in there at all. So
Big nothing burger.
Let's go.
we're right back to where we were for 3 hours this morning.
Dude, I guarantee you later for the press conference, he's going to say everything that he said the last time. I don't freaking doubt
Sorry.
it.
I was just trying to close this. Cancel. Yes.
There's somebody out here paraselling way more interesting than this market right now.
That's funny.
You know, like up with the little like air balloon looking thing.
Oh, I should have stayed. I bet you that iron condor came in a ton.
They took me out the rest. Let me go check my iron con. Well, I guess my one from Monday probably, or Friday
Well,
hasn't done anything.
I did one for tomorrow, and now it's up 28%.
Is it really?
Yeah, 36%.
Let me go check.
Oil just
No,
Yeah,
Fridays
oil's
hasn't
moving.
changed. Friday hasn't changed at all.
I put
yet.
that one on this morning though, so I figured there would be a little vol crush in there, but I really just want to do like a full port, you know.
This guy
Wow.
knocks shows up after the decision. What a loser.
Hey, last time we made $7,000 on the eval accounts to get them past some oil. Do we do it again on this new one?
That was wild. That was so
Long
wild.
goal, 3-minute EMA.
This long right here was on the new eval I bought this morning. I just do it again.
Order rejected. Wow.
This a long oil right here? What are we thinking?
Dude, the eval accounts today, I got 2 of them. They're doing good today. I had an accidental long when I went to lunch and I forgot about it. Here's what happened. Those are some of the best trades.
All right, come on, oil. Come
Maple,
on, dude.
what
Give me
month
some.
you trading in gold? What, Letta.
I just got the GC1 exclamation point on TradingView, so it should be the most recent one.
Be J, I think is.
Yeah.
J.
Jay is the one currently on the one trigger he's hooked up with.
Hey, let's go, Will. I see it.
That was a good one.
Let's
That's
fucking go.
one. Here's the other one. Both good.
Amazon
was-
is getting a little perky.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh.
Back out of this range. You can fly up there to VWAP.
Ooh, right here. Can we slap that right there against 915?
Probably,
Seems spot on
probably
cues.
can't. Right there. It's the same highs. Maybe everybody went to the beach. My internet's better now.
Oh, you took the Amazon, made $200? Hell yeah. Nice. Fucking score.
Little scalpy scalp.
Is it coming back in?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of got it late, but I got a little bit here. I got it at 98.
If I make $120, I can go ahead and withdraw a couple grand from this account for a payout. Let's go.
Yeah, I need to finish that one. I gotta find another couple trades here to get that one over the benchmark. The active
Jordan.
account.
Yo.
Can you hit that? I just text you.
The what? Oh. Yeah. For the YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's okay.
Fuck it.
Sí, soy yo.
Sí, soy yo.
You need to text me the number.
I did.
I should be in Puerto Rico right now. Puerto Rico.
All right, you should be good.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Jordan,
Yes.
what is your code for Apex?
Wolfax.
I want to buy 150K right now. I'm going to use your code.
Let's go, baby.
You guys have
Wolfax.
tried Lucid.
So
Google?
that's the next one I want to try. I've heard some
Lucid
really good
account's
things about
cooked,
Lucid.
dude.
Google's announcing Vibe Design. Some headline. Apparently, Adobe is getting hit and Figma on that.
Lucid.
I like the rules on Lucid. They have some good accounts.
Let's see. I'm checking them out right now.
How much is 100 or 150K over there right now with the Wolf X code?
You gotta
Tradify prop.
look.
Rhythmic
Not sure.
data feed. I'm trying it right now. Wolf-X.
Yeah, let me know
Oh,
how much
they're
the
over
100 and 150s are.
They're taxing over here. I think it's just called Wolf.
Yeah, it's just go Wolf on
Ooh,
Lucid.
50% off for $142.50 for 100K.
Let's go.
That's not bad.
Figma's selling off on that.
What are the rules? Dude, like, is Top Step, are they toasted? Like, what's up with them?
I don't know. I mean, I know Emp. You still trade on there recently. Like, I don't think it's toasted, but
I think
there's just a lot
Lucid
more
doesn't
now.
have consistency on funded, right?
There's also, it's not a monthly payment, it's a one-time payment, and like after the month.
I just seen a lot of bad people talking bad about it. I didn't know. I seen, what was it? Something from ClearEdge. They were saying like they don't recommend it anymore or something like that.
There's a lot of fun.
All right, there we go. You have my money, Jordan. I just bought that 150.
Oh, thank you, sir.
You're
We
welcome.
appreciate you. Pleasure doing
Now,
business.
let's
Prediction
full-heart
markers:
this
Trump
fucking
expected to
thing.
be impeached by January 27.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
Yeah, all the codes are up there on the bottom of your screen. Tradify, Lucid, code Wolf. If you use Apex, Wolf X. Don't forget our friends at Vanquish have the options. It's code Wolf over there. And then Best, of course, if you do perpetual futures, you can trade anything as long as you want over there. Kind of a different style platform. It's a little bit of something for everything.
Yes, sir.
So you got Lucid Pro, Lucid Flex, and Lucid Direct.
Mm-hmm. Lucid
that's
Pro
what
and Flex are probably the most popular, I would say.
Direct is like instant funded, right? I think.
I believe
Should
so.
get funded.
I'm not 100% sure, but yeah.
20% consistency rule. That's probably tough.
Fuck that. Yeah.
Flex is 50% consistency, and then
Yeah, that one's better.
Lucid
For
Pro,
For which one?
Flex.
Flex.
The consistency on
On-
that one is fine.
On
Yeah.
Tradify?
All that matters, what's the funded rules? That's really what it is.
That's on Lucid.
Oh, okay.
So the Flex, there's no consistency rule?
I know
Wow.
there's something on Lucid where there's no consistency, which I thought was nice.
That's on a Lucid Flex.
Once you're funded, right?
Once you're funded, yeah. You
Nice.
need 50% consistency up front. And then no
Ooh,
daily
ooh.
loss limit.
We're coming down.
Daily loss limit, none.
Nice.
That was a good short up there, I think. I should have stayed
Back
in that a
to
little
the
longer.
EMAs.
So far, initial reaction is down.
Adobe and Figma are still selling off better.
I need to find another trade here. I gotta get this funded account to the $300 mark. I need 3 more days.
I'm about to have to run down and pick up my food. Rambo says there's no consistency on Lucid Flex in the funded.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. I'm about to head downstairs and I'll be right back. I ordered Popeyes. Jordan, you may have to take. I'll leave
Let's
my
go.
screen up here. You may have to take it over if something happens, but just be on watch.
You're good.
I'll leave this right here.
All right, there it is. New account just showed up. Let's freaking full port. Gotta wait for J Daddy.
Stop me in.
God, I gotta make $9 grand on this account. It's not gonna happen.
It's juicy.
Not in one session. It's not. Back to the chop zone we go. Who would have guessed? Rates unchanged and we go nowhere.
Should have left that Iron Condor on. It was a winner trade. I knew it. I said it's going to be just a big vol crush. That's all it's going to be.
I figured the reaction would have been a little bit bigger than this, still within, mainly probably the day's range, but like that was literally nothing.
Yeah, the press conference is going to be the most important part.
Yeah. Let's see. I am up 10% on SPX. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I do think we get a little more fireworks here coming up. I tried this lucid flex. I just hate logging in everywhere. It's driving me nuts. I'll find something to trade here. That was a good little short scalp up there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if oil can't get any bid going over 100, like it gets slapped like this, $4 today.
Ooh, ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oil, poppy, NQ, droppy.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. This will stick off support.
Damn. Ooh. Question is, do I just long this right now? Fuck yeah. Let's see. We just long it off the zone and bounce back up. Overextended tick. We can retrace a little bit.
Yields are moving slightly lower.
There we go. Oh!
That took a long. Yes.
All right. We just made $1,000 out of 9,000. Let's go.
Let's go.
Just got to do that 8 more times. And we're solid.
Whoa, what happened?
Rug City. Nah, oil just popped a little.
Yeah, oil got popping a little bit.
Yeah, there must have been a headline on oil because they're talking about it on the squawker.
Qatar Interior Defense. Civil Defense is dealing with a fire at the Ras Laffan area after an Iranian attack in Qatar.
Oh. All right.
The Iranian president said that infrastructure attacks will yield nothing for the U.S. and Israel.
Holy oil candle.
Yeah.
Kind of want to short it against the 21, but at the same time, I feel like it doesn't really care.
They're not trying to say there's a negative headline on Walmart, bro. Just shut the market down. buddy, what do we got?
Walmart's getting rugged.
Yeah, it was a negative headline, something. I don't know what it was.
This is just chop. I don't want to trade it.
I'm just waiting for pop.
Pow. Pow. Jerome Pow.
Pow.
Are you saying how?
Pow. Or Pow. Jerome Pow.
Pow, pow.
You actually saw him eat a man's? It was international waters.
Are you saying Pan or Pam?
It's Pam with a D.
Pam.
Pam. Oh, there's a D. No D. It's Pam.
Oh, there's two M's.
Pammed.
Pan?
Pam. Pam.
Pam.
Oh, what's up, Popeyes?
What's up, Popeyes? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, I need another. Do I long it here just for no. I need another $180 to pass this one.
He said, how about we interview you? He said, here's a shot out of the cannon. Oprah, Barbara Walters, your wife. You gotta fuck one, marry one, kill one. Go. This interview's over.
Will, I got my 202.50 on AMD.
You did? You short it?
Yep.
That's a good one.
It took all day.
It's
But
okay.
it came through.
That's okay.
It's okay. It's alright. I got something that you gon' like. Mysterious girl, wherever you are, all alone, it's you that I want. Should have hit oil just for that little short scalp off the 21. Would have made like $2,000. I gotta save this for Pal Daddy. I remember when FOMC used to be fun.
Used to be sweating in your palms before it.
Yeah, man. I remember when I had no business putting $13,000 in SPX 0 DTEs.
And then came out with 200 million.
Nah, and then I'd be down like 7 or 8K, and then I'd buy more, and then I'd come back green and make like $1,000 and be like, I'm never fucking doing that again. And then next FOMC, I did it again.
Do the same thing, yeah.
Like, that's when FOMC used to be fun. But I ruined a lot of my pants doing that. So luckily, FOMC is no longer as crazy.
Man.
Nvidia's coming down pretty hard from that same high.
I would love Nvidia to go to $100. Drug video.
No. My cost basis is like 96.
I got nothing really. And I'm out of most of the stuff.
I sold some at 200, but no. Look at the weekly on the video though.
It's just neutral. I would say Nvidia's neutral.
Yeah, I mean weekly.
Right
this
now.
thing hasn't gone anywhere since
Big base.
September, October time.
I don't know. These dailies just look so terrible. Broadcom below the 200 again. That looks not good. AMD.
looks like a shit.
Amazon. I still think Amazon's setting up that bear flag there. We just need to break that trend line, and then
That's one thing on that trend line. It's been make or break.
Yeah, if it holds this, it's okay. But as soon as it breaks it, it's gonna rug like $10.
Where's Tessie? I think Tessie can go lower.
SPX levels, I think you got to look for the 200. I would be looking for 66.15 would be the level I'm looking at.
There's a gap fill at
Yep.
630. The 200 is at 615, and then you have a gap fill, like a way back here gap fill at 6603.
And that low right there from 3 days ago is 66.23. I'd watch that.
Yeah,
low
so
as well. You kind of got equal lows.
So your gap fill is going to be right here that you left, 6632. You have the equal low there at 23. The 200-day is sitting right at 1516, and then the gap fill from back, when was that, November?
Yeah, long
Yeah,
time
from
ago.
November takes you to 6600. That's your levels to watch down there.
Where's that gap fill at? I don't have that on my chart.
So there's a gap right here from way back in November that I've drawn here, and then we gapped up from Friday to Monday. We gapped up, and we're sitting in the gap currently. So there's a gap fill there. So like if I go to like the 15 minute, I can show it to you really. Here's it's right here.
Let me see.
Deez, are you talking about doing a butterfly, like a straight butterfly, 25 wide? Is that what I assume you mean by that?
Why don't I don't have that gap from November? Wait, yes I do. There it is.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay.
Way back
I was
there.
like,
Way back there.
what the hell?
All right, a couple minutes. So what, 3 minutes or so? 3.5.
I mean, the problem is the zero DTs are going to be super juiced premium before the press conference. So, I mean, I'd much rather, if you're going to buy it, I'd rather spread it off.
Yeah.
I would do. Because you're going to pay a premium, and if there's no news, they're going to decay fast.
Q's just at the same long spot again.
Yeah, initial reaction is downside. So upside?
Fuck yeah.
I think he's going to be more dovish. That's what I think. That's my gut. I think he's going to say inflation's probably going to be transitory. We're monitoring. He's going to bring up the jobs market. The jobs market's been weakening, and that most recent payrolls was a big miss. I think he discusses that.
Even if SPY rips, I think it maybe go to 670, which is nothing. That's just, I mean, back to the same shit from the last few days. I'd be surprised if SPY went above 670, 250 for a positive reaction to move into the close. If something crazy happens, I'd be highly surprised.
I want to full port something.
Same. Technically, I should be long right here, but I'm not.
No, 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
I
wait.
get chopped up in here.
Well, I should have went long at 30, scalped it back up here for 25, 30 points, but sorry, we got 1 minute until Big Daddy.
Big pow. This is my last press conference. I will be currently raising rate. What if he comes out and he says, I'm raising rates 300 basis points?
Mark zero.
We will crush inflation. If you want to crush inflation, just raise rates to 10%. Like, it'll be, inflation will get crushed tomorrow. Because no one will buy anything.
Oh, there's that nice candle on SPY. Just back tested. ES stronger bounce, I think, slightly. Yeah. I mean, nice long again area, but. And depending on how that candle closes, it might close a buy signal.
Makes me want to try gold long. Like, do they rug the dollar after he starts speaking? Then gold gets a pop on Maple Stacks double up buttercup.
Hey, give me a double stack.
Like, Maple, what's your favorite kind of pancakes anyways? Like, I gotta know.
Dude, just regular pancakes with butter and syrup. The staple, man.
The staple.
The staple. The foundation of pancakes.
The foundation. I love it.
All right, rippity doo dah. Or chop it sideways, y'all. Did Emp just rug himself?
Yeah, he got rugged. And now we got no. I don't have a.
I think Jordan can.
I think Jordan is
Hold on.
all. Oh, you there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me bring up the Fed meeting. Hold on.
Emp streaming from the Costco
Good
food
afternoon.
court.
Fuck, where's it?
Oh, he's already talking.
Dude, how is it not
yeah.
fucking
Emp
right
rubbed
here on the
himself
front
at
page,
the
bro?
worst time.
How is it not here on the front page? What am I supposed to do? Bro, oh my gosh. Are you kidding me?
Uh-oh. I'm buffering. Come on, Jerome. Don't do this to me.
J Daddy. Downside candle coming in.
Due to lower
Bro.
immigration and labor force
There you go.
participation, though labor demand has
finally
clearly
found it
softened as
there.
well.
But
Other indicators,
back.
including job openings, layoffs, hiring, and nominal wage growth, generally show little change in recent months. In our SEP, the median projection of the unemployment rate is 4.4% at the end of this year and edges down thereafter. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022, but remains somewhat elevated relative to our 2% longer-run goal.
Talk about the war.
Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index and other data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.8% over the 12 months ending in February, and that
This
excluding
is all
the volatile
this
food
all
and
this is
energy
all
categories,
pre-released, by the way.
core PCE prices rose
Not pre-released,
3.0%.
but this is
These
written. Is
elevated
what I mean.
This was
prices
he's reading the
largely reflect
statement.
inflation in the goods
Yeah.
sector, which has been boosted by the effects of tariffs.
Looks like Lowe's here.
gold's drilling.
Near-term measures of inflation expectations have risen in recent weeks, likely reflecting the substantial rise in oil prices caused by the supply disruptions in the Middle East. Most measures of
Dollar
longer-term
catching a bid here.
expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. The median projection in the SEP for total PCE inflation this year is 2.7% and 2.2% next year, a bit higher than projected in December.
ES
Our
Nilo.
monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5% to 3.75%. From last September through December, we lowered our policy rate 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral. This normalization of our policy stance should continue to help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2%. But the implications of events in the Middle East for the U.S. economy are uncertain. In the near term, higher energy prices will push up overall inflation, but it is too soon to know the scope and duration of the potential effects on the economy. We will continue to monitor the risks to both sides of our mandate.
Gold's trying to
We
make
are
a new
well
low a day
positioned to
here.
determine the
Spy new
extent
low.
and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. In our SEP, FOMC participants wrote down their individual assessments of an appropriate path of the federal funds rate under what each participant judges to be the most likely
low a day,
scenario
Gold.
for the economy. The median participant projects that the appropriate level of the federal funds rate will be 3.4% at the end of this year and 3.1% at the end of next year, unchanged from December. As is always the case, these individual forecasts are subject to uncertainty, and they are not a committee plan or decision. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we'll make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned two goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices.
Went long.
We remain committed
790.
to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We at the Fed will continue to do our jobs with objectivity, integrity, and a deep commitment
30
to serve
points.
the American people. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you. Colby Smith of the New York Times. There's been some debate about whether the
Stop it,
Fed
Andrew.
should look through the inflation that will come from higher oil prices stemming from the Middle East conflict. Is that the right approach at this juncture? And to what extent does the fact that inflation has been above target for roughly 5 years now influence the committee's thinking around this?
So, first, let me say we're well aware of the performance of inflation
There's a
over the
sweep.
last
Covering
few
more.
years, and,
Boom, boom,
a series
boom.
of shocks have interrupted
All right.
progress that we've made over
There we
time.
go.
And that happened most
Look, now we're
recently
up almost
with
2K.
tariffs, and
You're
now
selling, you're not
there will be
covering.
some effects on inflation coming forward. The
Yeah,
thing that's
covering
really
some shorts.
important that we see this year
He has to make new
is
lows.
progress
He's like barely swept it.
on inflation
I
through
know, it's right off that
reduction
line.
in goods inflation as the one-time effects on prices of tariffs go through the system, go through the economy. That's the main thing we're looking for going into this exercise. And we need to be seeing that to sort of understand that we actually are making progress, because on net we didn't make progress. And if you look at total inflation,
There we go.
sorry,
There you
total
go.
core inflation, it's about 3%, and some
Turn it
people
green.
are
Here we go.
between 0.5 and
All out.
3%
Turn it
is
green.
actually tariffs. So we're looking for progress
70
on that.
points.
The question of whether we look through the energy inflation doesn't really arise until we have kind of checked that box. It, of course, is kind of standard learning that you look through energy shocks, but
No, I
that's
kinda wanna
always been
short it.
dependent on inflation expectations remaining well anchored. And I think now it's also dependent on what you mentioned, which is that broader context of 5 years now of inflation above target. We have to keep all of those things in mind, and the question of looking through when it does arise will be one to approach not lightly, but in the context that you mentioned.
And just on the SEP, can you help us make sense of why there is still a bias to cut for most officials this year, despite the upward revision to headline and core inflation and the essentially unchanged forecast for
There you
growth
go.
and unemployment? I'm just curious, kind of what's the genesis behind the need? What's the need for the cut?
Yeah, so, there are 19 people, and so 19 reasons, 19 individual submissions, and if you notice, the median didn't change, but there was actually some movement toward, a meaningful amount of movement toward fewer cuts by people. So 4 or 5 people went from 2 to 1, let's say, 2 cuts to 1 cut.
Just say you want to see cooler goods
And
inflation.
each person has individual, stories behind what they want to do. But essentially it is that, the forecast is that we will be making progress on inflation. Not as much as we had hoped, but some progress on inflation. It should come as we start to see in the middle of the year.
Raise them up to 20%.
Progress on
Makes some
tariffs, going through
Tariffs,
once
the
and then
tariff word.
tariff inflation coming down. We should be seeing that. And, the rate forecast is conditional on the performance of the economy. So if we don't see that progress, then you won't see the rate cut.
Thank you. Howard Schneider with Reuters. Just to follow up a little bit and to be clear, is the higher inflation penciled in here for 2026 solely the result of the oil shock or something else?
So that's going to be part of it. But, that wouldn't be most of core, right? So the oil shock for sure shows up here. Some of that will be in core as well. But yes, but no, there's also just the feeling that we haven't seen, the progress that we had hoped for on core goods. And on tariffs and on the rest of it. So for whatever reason, people did write up their inflation forecast that will certainly be tied to events in the Middle East and the price of oil. It's also, I think, a reflection of the slow progress we've seen on tariffs, which we believe we will see.
40 points. Come on, give me 3K.
For them to get
you're almost there. A
all
little
the
bit
way
lower.
through the
There it is.
economy.
Boom.
It just takes some time.
Right. And is the lack of change in the SEPs, again, just to explicate this a little bit, more due to the expectation that the oil portion of this will pass through, or more out of concern that there is a potential blow to consumption and growth coming in the form of wealth effects with the stock market down, in the form of gas prices, diverting spending from other parts of the economy?
So I didn't get the second part of your question.
That consumers are going to be potentially diverting money to gasoline from other parts of the economy. There could be a growth shock or a redistribution of spending there that could hit consumption, wealth effects as well. I guess I'm wondering, is the rate forecast not changing because you think the oil shock is going to be temporary, or because you want to be sure you're positioned in case growth starts to slow?
So the thing I really want to emphasize is that nobody knows. The economics effect could be bigger, they could be smaller, they could be much smaller or much bigger. We just don't know. So people are writing down something that seems to make sense to them, but have no conviction that to your point, if we have if we have a long period of much higher gas prices, that's going to weigh on consumption. That'll weigh on disposable personal income, and it'll weigh on consumption. But we don't know if that's going to happen. Something quite different than that. We might have much lower than expected pass-through. So people write down, this is one of those SEPs where a number of people mentioned if we were ever going to skip an SEP, this would be a good one, because we just don't know. So I wouldn't say there's a conviction that this is going to go through quickly or not quickly. It's just you got to write something down, and this is something that is that people wrote down, and we don't debate how long. How do you do that? We wouldn't be able to debate what the length of or size of these effects would be. We just have to kind of make an individual statement, and also what you've written down before you'll be reluctant to move too far away from that just because you don't know. It's so unclear what the direction from this particular end will be. Meanwhile, the growth has been solid, and inflation, the overshoot is mainly from the goods and tariffs. And, the labor market is, the unemployment rate, of course, is little changed since September. You have a very, very low break-even rate, apparently, for new jobs, with little growth in either demand or supply. But the U.S. economy is doing pretty well. It's just we don't know what the effects of this will be, and really no one does.
Steve.
Mr. Chair, in the past, the staff has suggested that higher oil prices, they have a hit to consumption, which Howard was talking about, but that's somewhat offset by increases to domestic production. I wonder if you could talk about that dynamic, especially to the extent that how much U.S. production is happening right now.
So the first thing is there is, the original thinking, the long-standing thinking, put it that way, is that you do look through energy shocks. But as I mentioned, that's conditioned on inflation expectations and that kind of thing. So, sorry, your question was?
What the staff is saying about, and has said in the past.
Yeah.
About
So there'll be an offset.
Offsets, yeah.
So that's true. You know, we're a net exporter of energy, right? So any effects on employment and economic activity and spending would be offset to some extent by the fact that our oil companies will be more profitable and they may even do more drilling. If you ask oil companies about doing more drilling, though, they're going to want to see, you know, a consistent rise in oil prices from where they were before the buildup for the war, and they're going to want to believe that that's going to be persistent for a fairly long time. So they're not sitting there waiting for oil to go over $70 a barrel, and then they're going to start drilling or whatever. They're going to make a reasoned, careful judgment that we're going to have higher oil prices for an extended period of time, meaningfully higher. So I wouldn't say there's much of that happening. Not much will be happening now, but some of that could happen over time if you see that. But so the net of the oil shock will still be some downward pressure on spending and employment and upward pressure on inflation, of course.
And if I could just follow up on Colby's question, how much do you worry that having looked through tariff inflation and inflation running above target and looking through the oil price shock would undermine the credibility of your commitment to the 2% target? You know,
we have to do our analysis and you know, think these things through carefully, but of course that's on everyone's mind. You know, we're well aware of the history, but you don't want to overreact to that. You know, you want to make the best judgment you can based on the facts. I don't think we're going to let it color our decision making more than is appropriate. It's more the thought that it's been 5 years, and we've actually had, you know, we had the tariff shock, we had the pandemic, and now we have an energy shock of some size and duration. We don't know what that's going to be, actually. And you know, it's one of those things where it's a repeated set of things, and you worry that that's the kind of thing that can you know, can cause trouble for inflation expectations, and so we worry a lot about that, and we are very strongly committed to doing what it takes to keep inflation expectations anchored at 2%, and you know, I think it's important that we do that. Very important.
Nick.
Nick Timoros, Wall Street Journal. Chair Powell, you've described monetary policy as
good old Nick.
If the unemployment rate is roughly stable, inflation moving
The Fed
sideways in the high
whisperer.
twos, with an ongoing overshoot in services and non-housing services, not just goods, and the economy doing fairly well, as you just outlined, what gives you confidence that inflation returns to target over the next couple of years?
Okay. So I would say the rate
on the high
is,
end.
you can characterize it as in the high end of neutral.
Boom.
You can characterize it as perhaps more
That was a good call.
restrictive, even
Emp wrote
modestly
the fucking
restrictive.
speech.
He did. He wrote those words.
In that range
These
where
questions are
it's
obvious.
somewhere around the borderline between restrictive and not. Remember that a big part of the disinflation we're looking for is just the runoff of when tariffs are put into place. Of course, what they do is they raise prices to some extent, to the extent those prices the tariffs are paid by consumers on a one-time basis. And we're waiting for that process. It takes 8, 9, 10, 11 months, a year to go through the system, and we're waiting for the tariffs, which were put in place over the course of the middle part and later last year. We're waiting for that to go through the system, so that goods inflation will return closer to what it's always been. I mean, it used to be for many years it was negative, and then you know, the year before tariffs came in, it was 0, and it's running at like 2% now. So. And so that's kind of goods inflation is running at 2%. So that's not coming from standard.
Dude, just hike the rates up.
Phillips
Hike them up
curve
to
restrictive,
20%. Mortgages will be
restrictive
30%.
policy.
No one will buy.
It's coming from the runoff of a one-time thing. We also think it's important, though, to keep policy either mildly restrictive or, you know, close to that, but not too restrictive because of the weakness in the downside risk in the labor market. We are balancing these two goals in a situation where the risks to the labor market are to the downside, which would call for lower rates, and
But
the
you
risks
have
to
to, like,
inflation are
actually
to the
say it out
upside,
loud,
which would
like,
call for higher rates or not cutting anyway. So we're in a difficult situation, and we feel like our framework calls on us to balance the risks, and we feel like where we are now, which is kind of on that borderline, the higher borderline of restrictive versus not restrictive, we feel like that's the right place to be.
Can I ask about core non-housing services, though? Because there are some people who think that it hasn't come down very much, if at all, over the past year. If wage growth has come down, if the labor market has loosened, why has non-housing services inflation maybe been slower to follow?
That's a good question. It's frustrating. Labor non-housing services they basically moved sideways for a year. They're at the same level, and we do expect that they will come down. But it's a bunch of idiosyncratic things. But at the same time, that is one of the things we should be seeing, because to your point, the labor market is clearly not a source of inflationary pressures, and that should really matter for non-housing services. But we're not seeing progress there. So we do, what we expect for next year is continued, what we want to see for this year, rather, is continued progress on housing services, finally seeing that, the goods inflation come back down because the one-time
Oil's
and then also
IWM's still coming down, actually. It's had
services.
4 or
That's what we
5
like to see.
consecutive red candles in a
But
row.
it's a good question why we didn't see much of that last year.
Thanks, Chair Powell. Edward Lawrence with Fox Business. So in December, we saw employment numbers revised down to negative 17,000. January revised down. February posted a loss of 92,000. Is the employment side a far greater risk than the inflation side? Because we are seeing inflation, CPI is close to 2%. PCE has ticked down.
Color tie is he wearing?
It's really,
Purple.
I wouldn't
I knew
say
it.
that. I wouldn't say that that's clear at all.
I'm pretty sure he only has purple ties, Zach.
So you can point to the unemployment rate being stable, and in a world where both supply and demand for workers have come down very, very sharply over the course of the past year due to immigration policy largely, a ratio is going to be a better thing to look at than job creation, for example. So, and the ratio is the unemployment rate, and it's been stable since September. So that tells you that. You can. We're at 3.0% core inflation, 2.8% headline. So we've been well above the 2%, that amount, whatever it is, 0.7, 0.8, or a full percentage point above 2% for some time.
Back in the SPX gap here.
That's a concern. We need to get back down to 2%.
He said that's a concern.
Keep focused on that, even though we do now face some new inflation from energy. So I'd be hard pressed to say that
SPX is about to hit that
more at risk than the other.
50 level.
And if I may, what happens if there's no Federal Reserve chairman confirmed on May 15th? Would you stay on?
So if my successor is not confirmed by the end of my term as chair, I would serve as chair pro tem until he is confirmed. That is what the law calls for. That's what we've done on several occasions, including involving me, and it's what we're going to do in this situation. And while I'm at it, on the question whether I will leave while the investigation is ongoing, I have no intention of leaving the board until the investigation is well and truly over, with transparency and finality. And I would refer you to the statement that was in the Fed's brief that you will all have seen, and I won't have anything more for you on that. On the question of whether I will then continue to serve as a governor after my term ends and after the investigation is over, I have not made that decision yet, and I will make that decision based on what I think.
I think it's just got to go to the 200. Let's just go.
Figuring you probably were going to set the dominoes off.
I wanted it a little lower on NQ.
I'm not going to have any more to say on those issues.
Give us a second chance.
Thank you very much. Claire Jones from the Financial Times. People have drawn quite a few historical parallels with the current situation. We've seen oil price shocks in the past. Some people have said the first Gulf War and the Fed's response to that, where there was a focus on the growth risks, is the right parallel. To what extent would you agree with that?
I'm going to try
760s. We're in a different place today. Thank you.
It's really hard to say until we see the situation, the actual situation. In some circumstances, that might be the right case. In fact, for example, if we do see the kinds of disinflationary progress that we expect to see due to tariffs that I mentioned, I think it's hard to say, and it will depend to some extent on the size and duration of the effects we're seeing on prices, and it will depend a lot on what we can see in inflation
New
expectations.
lows, SPY, SPX,
I just
650.
want to follow up, if I may, just on the
Alright,
BLS
just got
report
filled up there.
that was mentioned briefly there. It doesn't seem from the projections or from the comments you've made today about the unemployment rate and
I'll
focusing
take that
on
with you.
that your
I'll come grab
view
it.
on the labour market story, to a large part being a supply side story, has changed despite the quite negative number in February. Would that be the right take, and was there anyone else in the room who thought differently in that the February jobs report was cause for concern?
So I think you have to take the two together. You know, in a way, the January report was a positive
60.
surprise, and the February report was a negative surprise. If you put them together, you get something in the middle, and I think you have to really, as you do, I'm sure, realize
SPX is almost
there
there.
was a strike and there was weather, and that's about 80,000
Full number on
of
the S here.
a negative effect total on the February report. Notwithstanding that, so what do you see if you take a step back overall? There are a number of indicators that
I wanna try
suggest
it here.
a degree of stability, but the thing
We
that
can
I
bounce.
think,
We got 50
a
seconds
good number of
left.
people on the committee are concerned about is just the very, very low level of job creation. If you adjust what has been the trend job creation over the past, let's say, 6 months, if you adjust that for what we think, our staff thinks,
Yeah,
is
it's
the
726.
overstatement due to overcounting, effectively there's zero net job
My
creation.
keys
They
might
could
just
just
go straight to
try
the
and go
bottom.
to 32.
Actually, that looks like
We
that's
could.
about what the economy needs in terms of dealing with very, very low, non-existent really, growth in the labor force, which of course we've never had in our history.
Next spot on Q is
So
like
we've got
596.55.
a zero
We
employment
just have to
growth
wait till we get down
equilibrium.
there.
Now that's balance, okay, but I would say it does have a feel of downside risk, and it's not kind of a really comfortable balance. So we look at that, we see it, we get it, and I mean everybody understands the
Short
arithmetic,
gold.
and that's you can say the break even is zero, but nonetheless it's something we're watching carefully, and so and are concerned about. But ultimately, though, you can argue that it's a consequence of deliberate policy, which is really the changes to immigration. That's the biggest factor there, and but nonetheless something we watch carefully.
Andrew.
Thanks, Chair Powell. The economy's experienced a series of supply shocks in the last few years, COVID, tariffs, 2 oil price shocks. Do you think that is bad luck, or has something changed in the world that makes supply shocks more common, and does the central bank need to start taking account of the risk of supply shocks as a more common problem?
We did go through a long period where the shocks were all demand shocks, and so we've had a lot of practice thinking about supply in the last 4 or 5 years for sure. And it's just a very different thing, and a very much more difficult thing, because it does immediately raise the question of
SPY is about to fill the
tension
gap
between the
at
two
like
parts of our
663.
But
10.
has the world changed? I mean, COVID is a one-time thing, right? This energy supply shock is a one-time thing. It's not because of some broad tendency or anything, I don't think. And the oil shock with Ukraine was also a consequence of.
I think we got to go a little lower first.
Action. So
I think so too.
I want to see like SPX do like in the 30s, but then it's like you just go to the 200 and call it a day.
That paper and that speech a number of times. A number of people have tried to make the case that is the case, and in fact, we have seen more supply shocks in the last 5 years than we've seen in many years before that. It's a fact.
Okay. You said last year that the Fed was reviewing its communication strategies, including the SEP, as part of its framework review. Whatever happened to that? And
Maybe we just go test that low at 23. I don't know.
I guess, what would you change about Fed communications if you had the time? Thanks.
What happened about that was not much, and I'll tell you why. So, we looked carefully at many aspects of the SEP and of our communications, and there weren't.
Jay Daddy.
Jay got rug.
He's buffering.
Any ideas that had very broad support.
He was just deep in thought.
I wish we had been able to do some things, but we
Covered half gold. Give it a break.
Chair will take a look at it. I'm sure he will.
We go to 730s.
Go back to the beach.
Bloomberg Television and Radio.
Get
the
off the
minutes showed in
internet.
January, some members of
saying,
the
get
committee
off
wanted
your-
to include a two-sided
Using too much bandwidth. You guys
Check in your fucking email and
today, and given the rise
Yeah.
in the
Enjoy your vacation. What are you doing?
expectations, how much support for a two-sided policy
streaming
warning
Netflix from
would
the
there be?
beach.
So it did come up today, the policy that the possibility rather that our next move might be an
Yeah,
increase
just let's
did
go to
come up at the
29.
meeting, as it did at the last
Let's go.
meeting. The vast majority of participants don't see
Probably
that
won't
as
get
their
in,
base
it'll probably
case.
Gold low a
Of course,
day,
they don't take
53.
things off the table.
Watching.
Come on, bring it down a little bit
correctly
lower.
Characterized, what was in the minutes that several participants indicated, and something very much like that conversation did happen. What was your second question now?
I was just one question there, but follow-up would be, there are a lot of goods besides oil that are trapped in the strait right now, and a lot of supply chains getting snarled. How much concern do you have about whether, if this becomes an inflation problem beyond just oil, whether there's anything you
Come on,
would do
29,
about
let's
it
go.
or would do about
NQ,
it,
29.
given the efficacy of
29 can
monetary
do something for
policy?
me.
You can worry about other commodities. You can worry about all of the ways that
Microsoft looks terrible.
oil-related commodities go into manufacturing and that kind of thing. The truth is, it's completely out of our hands, and we just, like everybody else, we have to just wait and see what happens. And it'll come down to how long, the current situation lasts, and then what are the effects on prices, and then how do consumers react and that kind of thing. Really, we
All right, covered another quarter
speculate
gold,
anyway.
10
There's
points.
really not a lot we can do other than kind of watch and see.
Afternoon, Chair Powell. Maria Luisa Capurro with Bloomberg News. I wanted to ask you, you've said longer-term measures of inflation.
Come on, dump it a little bit lower.
affect confidence
Go.
and
Hour.
get
Here's your
back to
hourly
its
candle.
2% goal. But there are some colleagues of yours who have pointed
No,
to
not
higher
yet.
dispersion in household
Go down.
service
Apple
and
below
services
250.
as well. So, and that they take as a signal that inflation expectations may be less sticky than in the past. I'm wondering if there was a discussion around that at this meeting across
Come
the
on, drill
committee,
it.
and
Drill
what
it.
were the views of what is the state of inflation expectations and the
All right,
risks
gold
of
just broke low of day.
higher oil and gas
Trying to get
prices.
filled. Yep, there you go.
Acceptable.
20-point gain.
At this
Covered
meeting,
down to the runners.
A number of people
Get to
mentioned
37.
and
Are they
at
gonna
staff
not
briefed
get me there?
on short-term expectations having moved up quite a lot for reasons we understand well. But long-term expectations, you
No,
can
don't
always
bounce
find
now.
one
One more.
that's troubling or some aspect of one that's troubling. But
Go to the
ultimately,
low.
right through this whole period, the overwhelming majority of the things we look to, including markets, including surveys of the public and also of forecasters, they've all been pretty solid on longer-term inflation expectations being right where they need to be, consistent with 2%. So that continues to be the case. We didn't have a
Tell 'em.
conversation about that. I think everyone does agree.
Jerome said transitory.
We're watching those extremely carefully
Yeah.
as we see
All these
the
people at
effects
this pool
of
right
the
here, like
prices
right across the
come
street
through
on the roof.
from the conflict.
And still on how the discussion went across the committee, before coming to this meeting, there were some members who were like discussing
You
the
long
risks
this here?
of a slowdown in
want
growth
it.
at a time.
I'm waiting for lower.
Where inflation remains high. It really doesn't
think you
seem
can long like
that
20s,
most members
but-
are penciling in a slowdown in growth.
No.
But has there been any discussion of the risks of stagflation? at
Waiting
this
for
point?
underneath
People actually
596.55
wrote up
on
their,
Qs.
growth forecast by a tenth, and I
Come on
think that's
down.
probably to do with just growing confidence in productivity.
Look down here. Come on.
But sorry, and your second question was just
Do it.
If there have
Hold
been
it,
any
isn't it?
discussions about the risk of stagflation,
stagflation.
scenario.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, there's tension between the two.
I'm
goals,
officially
right?
$200 out of the money
Risk
both
inflation
ways on the
and
SPX
downward
Iron
risk
Condor
for
right here,
employment.
and it is slightly
And
green
that
still.
puts us in a different situation. When
I'm gonna
we
put
use the
another one
term
on.
stagflation, I always have to point out
Stagflation's a big point here.
that was a 1970s term at a time when unemployment was in double figures and inflation was really high and the misery index was super high. Add them together.
Well, that's positive.
And the
He's
misery
saying
index.
that it's not the
And
case.
that's not the case right now.
Right.
We actually have unemployment really close to.
Bro, am I just like picking out words he's gonna say?
And we have inflation that's
You're like 3 for 3 right now.
Yeah, so
Because we need
calling it
to
use a little blow off
it's
bottom.
not, I would reserve the term stagflation for, a much more serious set of circumstances. That is not the situation we're in. What we have is some tension.
Even though the movement's been down, he's been fairly constructive.
Situation, but it's nothing like what they faced in the 1970s, and that's, I reserve stagflation for that, the word for that period. Maybe that's just
stagflation.
Let the pool know.
Dude, I gotta let the pool know.
Hey,
I'm green.
President Trump says that
don't pass it here.
I know. I just bought it. I got long.
I need this bounce. I need it.
Have a forecast.
I was trying to get in the 30s. I had limits down there, but I didn't get them.
As you know,
I'm a short this thing back down. Fuck
$1
this.
increase in gas. How worried are you about households, especially lower
Come
income
on.
families, being able to afford those price hikes? And should people be bracing for higher costs, including for food now?
We don't know how big these effects are going to be, and I don't want to characterize them in any way. Of course, people are already seeing gas prices.
Come on, bounce it more. I've got trims in at 780 and 785, 795.
785 is where my level is. I go short.
Speculate about what that might mean, because honestly, that would sound
Basically
like
all the way
have
up to the
some
9.
idea
I've got
what's actually
trims.
going to happen, and
Pretty
I don't
high.
think anybody really does. We're going to see how this works out, and I just
All right,
worry
first
about
trim hit.
Nice.
Come on, second trim hit.
Hi,
All right,
Victoria with
I'm
Politico.
about. I gotta go short right here.
Ask for purposes of the next meeting, how the Middle East war develops between now and then. How are you thinking about what might guide action at your next meeting? I mean, if we have oil prices, above $100 a barrel the entire time until the next meeting, is that going to change your wait and see stance? Like, what
Wait, your trade is on the TV?
you all to move, or is
That's hilarious.
Hell yeah.
My top stuff on the
We'll have
TV.
to wait and see.
Like I have the HDMI plugged into the TV.
You know, we always say we're going to learn more by the next meeting, and usually we do. But in this case,
Well,
we're
let
going
me
to
get
learn
one more
more
trim.
because we're going to learn 6 weeks to the day till the next meeting.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Buffer.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Get off the internet!
Rage, fucking rage. That's bullshit.
See whether what happens is it's going to be very
What happened?
We're going up
very uncertain.
on a
and
Tuesday?
I just want to just remember that we don't.
Oh man, it printed a buy signal. I'm not buying this
We're
thing.
going to see.
So is it a matter of you don't know how the
What,
situation
SPX want to go
itself
back
is
and
going
test
to evolve,
6660?
or even if things remain as they are, the economy could still remain
Come on,
relatively
come on.
durable in face of them?
Yeah,
94.
that's true too. You know, I mean, the U.S. economy has just, made it's been strong through
Go back to 10.
a whole bunch of challenges. I mean, if you go back to 2023 when we raised rates a lot in 22 and 23, and close to 100% of
What's
economists
oil
called
doing?
for a recession. It just didn't
Backing
happen.
up.
In fact, 2023 was a really strong year.
I
So,
can't believe they didn't let us get in down there.
There's your 5-minute 9.
Just doing pretty well through a lot of significant challenges over the past few years. It's been amazing to
What's the
see.
1 hour candle look
And
like?
I don't know what's going to
Wild.
happen in the next intermeeting cycle, and I don't know what's going to happen in the Middle East. I wouldn't want to speculate.
God, you know what? You just gotta start legging into these. I can't believe we can get there.
Hi, Chair Powell. Thanks for taking our questions.
I had another one right there,
What makes
800.
you so certain that
You long?
tariff-related price
I'm short.
increases will
Oh.
be a one-time
Let's
event?
go.
I don't think we've seen you since
Code
the
Wolf!
Supreme Court tariff decision.
I'll use code WolfX again if I blow the eval.
None of us know what the extent of the tariff shock will be as the administration
There
moves.
it is. I'm
to
shorting the back
replace
test
some of
right
the
here.
Tariffs that were overturned. So I suppose I'm curious, what would make you question this certainty that tariffs are going to be a one-time price effect?
Give me a short 3-minute
I
EMA.
would not at all
Yes,
use the word
sir.
certain about my views on that. I'm not certain. I'm uncertain. But just if you think about what it is, it's a one-time
Come on.
increase in the price of a good, right? And what inflation is ongoing
Covered,
increases
covered,
this year,
covered.
next year,
All
the
right,
year
come
after.
on.
That's
Give
what
me more.
inflation is. It's not a one-time price increase. There's a
Yeah.
big difference. The public doesn't really focus on that, but that's the difference. And tariffs.
What do they
should
focus
be,
on, Jerome? Please
in
tell me.
theory, unless they cause people to start expecting still more tariffs
You
the
want
next year,
more
and
than
still more
this.
tariffs the next year. They should be a classic one-time thing. People say the same thing traditionally about an energy price spike.
Jerome, would you say you're a classic man?
They come back down, and by the time monetary policy would react, you would. It would be over. So I don't have tons of confidence on that. I mean, I think that the theory is probably right, but as
Was it a
usual,
reverse drizzy?
the
Come
time
on.
it takes to get all the way through the economy is just very uncertain. And we found that coming out of COVID, that the inflation
Do something
was
fun.
largely
Ah,
for the
no,
reasons
no,
we
no.
thought it would.
Yeah,
But it took 2
buddy.
years longer than we thought.
No.
I think we're going higher.
So
Fuck
I
no.
think we have to be humble about knowing
that
what
low.
Go
it's
low.
going to take for tariffs to go all the way through the
I'm not going to let it go
economy.
back
And so
above
what we've been doing
800.
is our staff's been doing. It's very interesting. They started off with just an estimate because there wasn't a real history, and
This
then they
back
built
test has to
based
give
on the
more than
history
just
that they're
like
seeing
20,
of tariffs
25
coming through
points.
into prices.
I think
They can
1575
now
is going to
have
be
an
a
arc,
spot.
and for all the tariffs, they can say, well, so we have,
Tessie is getting a nice
slight-
bounce off the
slightly more
zone, though.
confidence that
That
we will
was
see
a long
tariff
spot.
inflation
You
coming
guys know
down,
what you
not
guys know about
prices,
Zone
but
6?
You won't see further increases, and we should start seeing that more and more in the middle parts of the year. We do expect that. You're also right, though, that the level of tariffs
going
came
on
down
outside?
fairly meaningfully in the wake of the
La Flag.
the wake
Gucci
of the
Man La
court
Flag.
decision. But the administration
Gucci
said
Man
they're
La
going to
Flag.
move they're going to get
Come
that
on.
right back up to where it was. So, and we assume that
25
they'll do
points
that over
again.
time.
Come on.
So that's what I
Oh,
think.
Jesus.
Here we
Look at
go.
this.
Here we
Look
go.
at it. Whoa, what is, look at this candle.
Hi, thank you. Chris Ruge, Associated Press.
Are we going higher? I think we're going higher.
No.
Of the SCP
Not
in
yet.
this environment, I
Take it back to 850.
Give me a new low of day, QQQ first.
Before transition. Is there still some
Oh, IWM printed a freaking reversal off that low. That was a long.
This guy sounds like Marco Rubio.
for the rest of the year
Doesn't
and
he?
beyond? And does that even handicap your successor in any way?
Don't talk about my
Just in terms
successor.
of having a whole committee expressing its views, is that something that locks them in for the rest of the year?
65, 65,
No, never.
66.
The SEP is never. People are more than happy to change their SEP dots. They're no way bound by them. It's your opinion at a moment in time, which can change based on events sometimes very quickly.
What a jet?
It never locks people in. People are more than happy to be proven wrong in either direction.
Here's the spot again. Come on, there it is. Break through it. A little bit lower. Go, 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 go.
Yeah,
go,
here
go,
we go.
This was, I mentioned
Come
this was a
on.
time when it's very
Fill
hard
it.
to do it.
Oh, by 2 fucking points.
One meeting off, I think. But we don't like to do that just because it's hard
Come on.
to do. We should
Fill
just
the
keep
order.
doing it. But I just would say for this one, though, I think it's more.
You gotta go
even
test
more than
23.
usual Good to take the
SCS.
because subject
They're
to
edging it.
just
Go.
very high levels of uncertainty.
There it is. Covered 65. Gosh. All right.
there.
All right. Stop at entry now. It doesn't go red. Let's see if we can continue, though.
Of this conversation that you're well aware of the history.
Beautiful
of
back
inflation
test,
above target.
SPX and
It
Qs.
seems like that might be what's underpinning the affordability problem that we're hearing a lot about on Main Street. Are there any signs?
Come on, reverse Drizzy all the way back down. Come on, all the way back
Covered
down.
half.
Especially given that
There you
I
go,
mean,
Maple.
yes, excuse me.
economic activity.
I'm long in 20
I'm not
now.
sure
I'm long in
what's-
20s.
What that's all about, but I'll
We
tell you
get
what
there.
I think and what we see in surveys, and that
We
is
go any lower than this, so I can stop that
people.
rest.
There were big price increases.
Come on. Yeah.
All around the world, by the way, everywhere in countries like the United States had basically the same kind of thing. It was a global inflation coming out of the pandemic.
Come on, give me the
People are
50. Give me the
feeling like
50.
real wages have been going up in the United States.
Reverse
for 3 years,
Drizzy.
roughly. But people are not feeling good about it yet, and it will take some years.
I feel good
of
about it,
positive,
Jerome.
real earning gains.
Feel really good,
for
Jerome.
people to feel good again. We think.
Jerome.
But you're right.
Oh,
When you talk to people, they do feel squeezed, and there are areas where prices are still going up, like insurance. Various different kinds of insurance are getting more and more expensive, and that's
Well,
just
Jerome, step in.
catching
Hit him
up
with the rate hike.
inflationary pressures that take a while to get to the price.
Put
into the
Fed
price.
funds at 35%.
So
There'll be
we
no
take
more
it very
inflation, I
seriously, and
promise.
we don't dismiss it at all. It's a very real thing from the standpoint of what people are experiencing, and you know what it does for us is, you know, makes us even
Oh, come on!
getting inflation back to 2%.
Freaking edged it again. Come on, take out the other one.
Independence play into the ability to address affordability?
Well, independence is what allows us to do our jobs.
2.5 fucking
Half of
points.
our mandate. It's one of our two mandates. Maximum employment being the other. I mean, look at
750.
every advanced economy that looks anything like the United States, anywhere in the world, in a
Oh,
market economy, in a democracy, and you'll
Does 729 hold?
pretty much.
No.
Central
You
bank
just
independence
knife
that looks
through
a
it.
lot like, in some cases, stronger than what we have. But it's critical that we have that so
Did
that
Spy
we can
fill
do
it?
the things.
No, Spy
we
missed
need
the
to
cat
do
fill,
to
I
preserve
think I
price
got a
stability.
volume
And it's
high volume
it's
node
accepted
here.
standard
Yeah, I do.
practice, and I think it has
6703
a lot of
on the
support,
daily
certainly
chart
in Congress,
on
which
ES.
is where our oversight is in Congress, and you see that among Democrats and Republicans in the House and the Senate.
Hi, Chair Powell. Richard Escobedo at CBS News. Thanks
Yeah,
for
there's a
joining
high
us.
volume node right here on the daily.
Two questions. One,
Right at
how high would oil
6703.
prices and broader inflation have to go, and for how long for the committee to consider hiking rates?
Hold the
And
line.
secondly, diesel prices are rising faster than gas prices. How concerned are you that the increase in diesel might drive up food and goods prices
diesel,
and lead
by the way.
to broader
Diesel.
inflation?
Yeah, I'm not going to give you an example or a specific answer on the first question. You know, we're prepared to do what needs to be done, but I wouldn't want to
Put a stop in at
hypothesize about what
784.
that might be. You know, in terms of diesel prices.
Prices.
So your question
That's a new
there
one.
is, are we concerned about it? I mean,
How concerned, and whether or not it will drive up, you know, the cost of food and other goods that really rely on it to.
so I think it's a more general concern than that. It's diesel prices because that's transportation of food and things like that. There are just lots of ways that oil and derivatives of oil get into the production and transportation.
Dude, we'll just start
many
walking.
things.
Have people walk
and
the food
those-
around the country.
you know,
We don't need to
big
drive.
effects in headline inflation, but things like that leak into core
Horse and buggy.
as well. And the
Next
the
candle,
effects may
red,
be as
down,
big, but
break
they're
the
quite
low.
real, and they're material.
Go.
So we are aware of that, and we're watching it. But you know, we're
Go.
at the beginning of this, and
I think we're gonna get
we don't know
stuck
how
here.
big it. We just don't know how big this will be and how long it lasts. You know, it may or may not be something that really makes a big imprint on the U.S. economy. We're just going to have to wait and see. Thank you.
Jerome, I've been waiting, brother. Been waiting a long time.
Come on, 750. Fill me.
Thanks very much.
Come on.
Just to sort of stare into the future for a little bit, I was looking at the longer run bits of the SEP and noticed
All
that
the
the
bits.
growth estimate had been revised up a good chunk from 1.8 to 2, and the kind of long-term Fed funds rate as well. It'd be great just to hear, is that AI productivity or what's going on there exactly?
Yeah, I think it's just productivity. You know, we actually started seeing meaningfully higher productivity some years ago, 4 years ago, 5 years ago, and that's not because of, you know, generative AI.
What is the 6650 level? Is there something here?
Due to, but it could be due to the kind of things that people
Holy
did during the
Yeah,
pandemic
there's
to
something there. I remember
economize
going the other day.
and somehow become more productive because there was an incredible labor shortage.
The spot we
But,
bounced off of
you know,
QQQ was pre-market lows from
again,
yesterday.
Forecasters are very skeptical of
It's around 597. That's
periods of high
about the
productivity.
only thing I
So
have
and
on the
often
chart in
revised
this
away.
area.
And for many of us, I never thought I'd see this many years of really high productivity and expect it to continue.
Come on, come on.
Also down exactly
Really
1%.
started to see
Come on,
the-
fill
the
it.
effect of generative AI, and that should certainly contribute to that. So it's quite unusual, and it's, you know, this is the
No,
higher productivity is the thing that allows incomes to rise over time.
There it is. All right,
So
there
it's
it
a good
is.
thing. Was that your question?
All right, come
They're
on.
gonna- They're going to take us down to 20.
I know. Come on. Yes. Break the low. Go hit the zone. I'll flip it and reverse it down there.
Thing that should also weigh down inflation over time, maybe then kind of pull down where rates end up. Do you kind of
50
agree with that
points.
thinking, or
Don't
do you
pull
think-
on me on
do you
nothing,
how you
brother.
think about where the rates?
I think you have to be cautious about that, in
If we don't
particular
look
if you're
at
talking
it,
about
they
AI, about generative AI. So
New
in
love
the short
day.
term,
Come on.
What's
Well,
happening is
I think
we're
I want-
building data centers everywhere, and that's
I
actually
kinda wanna
putting
warn
pressure
this.
on
Not
It's
yet.
not a good
Not yet.
spot
all
though.
kinds of goods and services that go into building these things.
596.50 area
probably
on
pushing
Qs.
inflation up at the margin. In addition, it probably raises the neutral rate. So in the near term, you're not looking at something that would immediately call for lower rates or
Yesterday's
lowering inflation.
No.
Over time, though, sure, it can be if it's expanding potential output, which is
I have 1 NQ left. Gonna move a stop more in
I think
profit.
It's an empirical question because it's really is the demand growing faster or slower than the supply side. And I think we just don't know that.
Fill
that
the gap.
answer
20
ex-ante
points.
going
Let's
in.
go.
We'll just have to wait and see. Thank you very much.
Oh, tell me not to go long. He's done.
Usually, right when he finishes, something crazy happens in the market.
Did we long it?
No, come on. Rug it first. Rug. New
Right to
lows.
23. I want to rug it to 23 SPX.
Rug
It's
it.
interesting. All the indexes are down about the same, about 1.1%. Minus the Russell. I take that back.
Come on, SPY. Just go fill your gap.
Well, yields are moving higher across the whole curve. They really want to just wrecking ball to inflation. They're going to take it.
Come on, party's over, shorts. Take it back up.
No, not yet. No. I have 1 contract left. One more lower low.
Long yields are just ripping.
Oil looks like a bull flag that's about to break out.
Honestly, I want to short the Russell.
I'm definitely not making $9,000 on this account before market closes. We will probably get halfway there, though, so not bad. Come on, baby. New low of day. Let's go. Do it.
Yeah, I think they want.
I'm going to add into the short. Go.
There it
Fuck
is.
yeah.
Here we go. Scaled 8 points. ES.
Yeah. All right. All right. All out on the short.
Oh, you might as well fall apart, fill it. You might as well fill the gap now.
Yep.
It's the only other way I can long. Or if it's back over like 760s.
Come on. Fill the gap. Fill the gap.
Gap the fill.
You think SPX will fill the whole gap before close?
Yes.
It's only 10 more points.
Yeah. Dude, if it fills the whole gap after I just closed it right here, I'd be so sad. All right, SPY. There it is. SPY just filled it. And Qs is coming down to the zone.
Come on. Get down here.
Man, I could have gotten an extra 10 points. Look at this. Ah! All right, we're getting into the spot. This is where I want to long, potentially.
Yep.
All right, flip it and reverse it, Missy Elliott style. Let's go.
We need SPX to come a little lower.
Yeah, SPX didn't get there yet.
Oh, no. Yeah, this is, I'm looking for before probably SPX fills the gap.
I was just going for the wrong gap fill this morning, that's all. Sure would have been so much easier if they would have filled that one first before they did this. But oh well.
It's long like 10 NQs right here.
Good against this 29.
There it is. Oh, come on. Flip it green. Go.
I don't have anything right here. Go lower.
I do on Qs. We just entered into the zone. There it is. Ooh, come on, flip it green. Oh, yes, yes.
That was That was the extension of the IB, basically.
All right, come on. 20 points. We want more than that. All right, I'm going to put a stop in at 25. Hey. Let's
Come on,
go.
let's go down here.
Don't take out the rest. Don't take out the rest. Give me more. Give me more. Like this.
Come on,
Yeah,
SPX, just
God.
drop it 10 points. That's what we need.
No. All right, took me out the rest. Let it continue. There it goes.
Yeah,
No, there it goes.
Fall apart. Fall apart.
There's
No,
the
further.
bottom of the
Go, go,
zone.
go,
I'm
go.
about to fucking do it again.
Oh, not right here. 5 more.
Nah, I'm about to hit it.
This is a previous low, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is from March the 9th. This is that low.
I mean, Q's has a gap to fill if it gets under 595.8.
Q's is in a big fat gap fill right here. Come on, SPX, do it.
You're so close. Just drill it.
There we go. Come on, come on, come on.
This is the 0.5 extension of the IB range.
Come on, baby. Come on. Give me a little bit more.
Drill it one time.
No. I'm just looking for a pop-up. So this is my last trade if it can pop this up. Otherwise I'll have to try again lower.
30 minutes left.
I think you get a bounce on if we get the gap fill. We only need 4 points lower, 5 points.
That would be the next spot that I try if it takes out this spot here.
We need like 5, 6 points lower. Come on. Come on down. Come on down right here. Oh, they just can't. Just push it. Watch them just stuff it right here and stop it. Looking for like 84.25 ES. Come on, you're almost there. Flash it. Flash in the pan. No, they're not going to do it, are they?
Either fucking do it or bounce it up real quick so I can cover this thing. Or sell this thing. Come on. Hurry up. Decide.
Just take us to the promised land. Let's go. Fill the gap. Here, we're coming in. Come on.
I wish one of those like just aggressive, like low tick type things.
Wow.
It's almost there.
Come with us.
Oh, look at that flag on oil. Look at it. Ow.
Like the short oil at like 97.09. Full port. I'm going to do it.
Come on, SPX, do it.
Go. Why are you taking so long?
This is painful. Push it down there.
Like, why is it even a fight right now?
We'll get filled on some.
This is the low, like a weekly low from March 9th. This is this low right here. Or it's not a weekly, it's a daily.
feel like they're just gonna springboard it out of here. I don't know, maybe not.
I hope so. Just go.
I want to see ES go to 32, and then we can try for that bounce.
I want to see SPX fill the gap and NQ sweep under 700, and then go right back.
2-year yields are just spiking.
Dollars ripping.
Yeah, look at 2-year yields are on fire. 375 down the 2-year. Ten-year is now trading 426 as well. Yields are at the highs of the session. Not ideal for Jerome.
They're holding the bottom of the QQQ zone.
Gold's probably going to break down here if yields keep pushing.
Oh, don't bounce.
I know. It's going to do it too. Stupid.
What do I have? There it is. There's the bounce off the zone on Qs. I mean, if it bounces back up to like 597, just short this thing back down and then go fill this gap and then try the long off there.
Do something. I don't know. It seems so late in the day. It's almost like,
This is an SR flip zone from Monday, March 9th, and then it was retested to close on Thursday, March 12th. That's the only reason why I have this zone right here on Qs. So it's nothing significant. It's a small zone.
The gap fill just makes sense. I feel like gold's about to get rugged even further.
We do anything yet? No.
No.
Big shout out to the chat though, chilling with us. Where's the gap fill on SPX? 632. We did hit a 9th that low. And we're overextended.
I was trying to print a buy signal off this thing. Don't you fucking do it. There you go. Yeah, don't do it. No buy. There you go. Yeah, come on. Slam her down.
Ain't the same no more. Used to be fun, now it's just a bore. It used to be fun. We were ruining our pants, making big plans.
This is KC Honky Tonk.
Go, go, KC, yeah, go on now, KC.
There you go.
I like it.
Hey, the song helped us go back down.
Come on, shoot this thing up. Or something. Or down.
I don't know. This isn't good here. This isn't good that it's not like it's just sitting here, closing near the lows of the day. Ugh.
Yeah, I think we see 650 soon, Frank. You know, daily EMA rejection. We need extreme fear on fear and greed still. I think under that daily 200, we could build a base.
Dude, if they could go touch that daily 200 right now, that'd be sick.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Get it over with.
Yeah, I think they tag that 23 low and overshoot it. That's what they should do. What do you got? What's the 215?
Oh, no.
I know. It's like they want to bounce it. I think it's NQ's a problem. You got that low at 29, I think might hold. That swing low. Was it the Globex low, I think?
It just wigged into this low and just.
It's yesterday's Globex low.
God, look at that. Right off the freaking cues. You took too long on the initial one. Now you're going to do
So we're on 20 on Fear and Greed. Colin says, I'm really looking for dip ads under 10. If you look at the last time we interacted with the daily 200 EMA, that was last year in March. They swept it and then they dumped on those initial buyers. And I want to buy those initial buyer stops well under the 200 EMA. So I'm looking again 650, 640s area on SPY and wherever else that correlates on your other Mag 7s.
Come on, rip us down there. If we're going to go, let's go right to 32. Fill the gap. Fill the gap. Fill the gap. They might just ram it right through there, though.
It's just nothing's happening here.
I think NQ wants to pop now.
right off the fucking zone. Look at this.
Yeah, there you go.
Here, hey. I'll tag you in the Discord, Will. Look. I have this stupid little zone right there. Look at it.
Yeah, same thing. Yeah.
God. And then look at the gap fill right below that big gray box.
Yeah, I know.
They're defending this little zone before the gap. I'm freaking thinking about reshorting this thing right here.
Back to the gap fill. Probably. I mean, you could.
Yeah. Let's go. Come on. Fooky man. Come on.
I'm just looking at that low from the low on NQ from at 729, which is yesterday's low in the futures. But NDX really doesn't have any. I mean, really have much here.
All right, come on. Step back into that zone. Close underneath of it. Come on. There you go. Come on.
NDX is
accept
another 50 points down.
Yeah, NDX has got to go, right.
Accept your fate.
Come on, do it.
Fucking do it, man.
Dude, they're struggling to get the SPX down here. Like they can't.
They can't break it down. It's not bouncing. There's like no enthusiasm on either side, which doesn't make me want to trade it.
No. If anything, I'd like to play for that 23 low. Oh, you do. You know what? I just realized. What's that low at 36 you got? That's why we're held up.
That's
from,
what I was saying. From March 9th.
Yeah, I didn't even see it. Yeah.
It's this daily right here.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
All right, 15-point gain, ES, cover down to runners.
If you look left, it's in the spot right here. Back in November, this was a low as well.
Yep. You're right.
Yeah, and then this right here.
Come on. Go hit the bottom of the zone. Cover. There it is. Covered. Nice. All right. Now can we crack it and go fill? Come on. All right. Equal low test.
Go.
Fucking do it. Gosh dang.
Just stuck.
It's just to fill it already. Ah. Oh my god.
Do we just go straight to 23 in SPX?
There, go. Yes. All right.
Fill the gaps 32, yeah?
Gosh.
Yeah.
New low. SPX by ES. There you go. There you go. There we go, baby. All right.
Hughes is hanging in while this does this too.
New low, bottom of the zone. Now let's see what we do here.
Now you get scared that they're just gonna go fly straight through it.
And just go head for the next gap that's actually below it.
Yeah, just start just like actually just crush.
Crush it to 23. We should just go straight to that low. This should not hold. They should drill it another 10 points.
Fuck it, I'm a long oil.
Oh no. We got long on somewhere.
All right, SPX, you're like $1 away. Just do it. Do it.
Dude, don't.
Oh my god. 1 point away?
Yeah. Yep. I have the smallest little gray box. Here, new candle just opened. Instantly open, red fill, flip reverse it. Come on. Let's do it. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! New low. It almost filled completely.
Dude.
40 cents? Who the fuck is at my front door at a time like this?
Come on. Oh, we just flushed his heart into this.
Flush it another 10 points.
There it is, gap closed. There you go, gap closed. Yay.
All right.
Now Q is about to enter into its gap. That would be wild.
That's what I'm scared of.
All right, SPY gap fill, SPX gap fill. There's another one down there at 66.2324. Q's is right underneath this area here. It starts at 595.80.
I'm about to start buying.
Oh, look at oil. There we go. And there's gap fill test on Q's. Oh! Long.
I just bought a little bit.
Oh, I didn't buy a little bit. We're full port, baby. All right, come on. What can we do here? Come on. Hold the line. How much time do we have? We have 18 minutes left.
On tag me at 81, 82.
Support levels on SPY, 661.72 and 661.15.
Yes, I'm all out.
Come on. Don't
There we go.
bounce it here, yes.
Yes, yes, bounce it here. Reverse this thing. Full Missy Elliott into the close here. Let's do it. I know. Come on. Reclaim 700. Give me 710, and then just.
Yeah, I don't know. The only thing I don't like is we're so late in the day.
Yeah. You got MOC coming too.
Like it can almost like just fall apart into the end of the day.
Go right
Yeah,
to
the
the
levels-
200.
The low from last Friday's session, that's down there on SPY. That's where that next zone is. It looks like it wants to go for it first.
What you have to think about here is a bunch of people are looking, going, okay, we're going to touch the 200-day. I'm not buying here. So why would anybody buy right here?
Right.
Oil, here we go. Nice pop.
I have the 680 right here, 682. Below this, it's like 640s, 645.
Come on, ES. Take us to 23. You should get a bounce at 23.
Oh, here it is. 661.72 SPY. All right, I added long.
Yeah, my average is at 691.
Yep. Added long right here. I also have a contract left on oil too, so it's kind of nice. Gonna move a stop on oil to 94. Big breakout candle here off that flag.
Yes, it's going to get down there. I think. 70 soon.
See, you can't do this on the funded. They won't let you. That's why it's fun to do it more on the eval. Oh, we're not passing the eval today. There's no way I'm hitting 9,000. No way. No fucking way. Defend.
Come on down. You're so close.
Who the hell's buying this right here?
What spot are you looking for on
that low? 23, 24 on SPX.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
3.4 points lower.
That's where the next gap starts.
There's also a pivot point right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, you gotta start looking for longs down here. This is insane.
I'm just worried that nobody's gonna touch this until we interact with that.
The 200 day. Yeah, I agree. That's very possible. That is very, very possible.
Dude, the SPX Iron Condor has been up 10% this whole time, regardless of this entire move. This is awesome.
Come on, you're so close. Just go there. I don't have time for this. It might just shoot right through it. Very possible.
We got, what, 4 minutes? 3 minutes now?
Oh, no.
Until MOC?
Come on, touch the 200 day then, if you're gonna do it.
Oh, here it is. $2 away on SPX.
Oh my gosh. No, don't do it. Don't wick me. I'm throwing a starter in right here.
For what, long?
Yeah. Just for scalp, though. I'm just going to see if it'll hold this. If it holds it, I'm going to scalp it. But
Yeah, I'm just looking for the scalp long into the close off this area. Come on.
I think everybody's thinking the 200-day, but watch it just not get there.
Yeah, just stop right here.
Yeah, and they just stuff them right here at this low.
Maybe
Maybe
because if you're short, you're just going to front run your exit right here. I don't know who's buying
exactly.
here. But the shorts are going to be. This is full target.
Right, exactly.
You hit that previous daily low, previous weekly low.
You should start seeing some handoff here.
Come on. Come on. Lift it.
Take us to the promised land. I got ES long from 78 quarter.
God. I have way too many NQ contracts.
That's what she said.
Well, not really. It's under 10, so that's not bad.
You're going to make me Trump.
You're going to make me
I'm going to be a trimmer. They call me trim, chiroo. Or they just rug it and they knife all the way down.
It sounds like I'm in the Middle East.
There we go. Flip it green, SPX, right off the freaking level. That. And then let MOC come out and just...
Come on, let's get a little floater higher. A little topper.
What if MOC just slows us down 50 points right here?
That would be bad. I hope it shoots us up 50 points.
Hey, ES got a nice green candle so far. Q's is still red, but... Let's go oil. Oh,
Come
actually,
on, give us something strong.
Here, oil, you can pull back now. And then you can let SPY and NQ go higher. What we got? 10 seconds.
Come on, buy side.
Yeah, who wants to...
Need some buy side.
Who's buying this shit?
Come on, shoot it up.
Oh, weird candle. What we got?
Look at this buy side. Nothing.
Broadcom is a buy side, actually. Cisco buy side. That's like the only two tech names on here.
Come on. If I can break through 700, I'll be able to cover some.
I hate when you're in a position and your like cost basis all of a sudden turns into resistance instead.
Isn't that the worst, dude?
Like, no, I gotta go back through. Like
my cost basis is right here.
Yeah, mine's right here. 691. I just want the MA9 to trim a bunch and then.
Look, see? Resistance. Look, it just hit it. Resistance.
I know, it's rejecting my cost basis.
They're going to smoke it right into the 200 at the close. What do you want to bet? They just
hopefully they do that on the last, this 5-minute candle, they go up, collect some more sellers, and then get down there.
Yeah. Hit them with the 5-minute 9 and then rug them.
I'm hovering over the break-even button, so if this pops up into my trims, I can just hit the break-even in case it comes back down here. I don't like this trade anymore.
Come on. Shoot it up there.
Nah, I don't think they're going to.
Q's
is weaker. SPX is still above the candle from where the other one closed at. Q's is weaker. Q's underneath that shit.
Look at this 670 level. Look at that on NQ. It's just like, oh.
No, it's going to die, I feel like. I don't know.
Oil's coming up into the resistance around 94.50.
Uh-oh.
We're going to go lower, I think. What are we doing?
Nah, we're going to rip it. Rip it.
I don't think so.
Do something.
It looks like a sick pig.
Amazon just hit a daily trend line.
Like they need a big stick if they're gonna stick it, or this is gonna fall apart.
This is a disgusting close right now. Disgusting.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see if you're a long.
No. This morning, I'll tell you what. Unbelievable fucking short. What was that? Oh my God. 750 this morning is when I was like,
Nobody is touching this stupid thing.
no.
Might see some movement once market closes later
Nothing
on.
good happened today anywhere, news-wise. So it's bleh.
Some American airline puts coming in, some 1050s.
Yeah, they just took off.
Hey. For 327 expiration, cheap contract. Someone bought about 200,000 for 32 cents. About 4,800 contracts. Is that right?
Rocket Lab did a secondary. I am buying. I bought 2 this morning. I just bought 10 contracts right here. At where did I buy them? Next a week from Fridays, 80s at
50 seconds, this thing may flash down.
On the bright side, Hood is back at 75, and I'm short that. So
yeah, 94 cents. I bought 10 contracts of March 27th, 80 calls. Rocket Lab.
Oh, MU has earnings?
Yeah, MU earnings.
That'll be a decent mover after the close.
They're gonna end up shooting this higher.
Maybe after the close.
Right here.
Oh, there's the
market close.
No, 5 minutes.
5 more minutes.
Oil's just
Oh,
been.
there's 5
running
more
up.
minutes? As Sim would say, we have plenty of time.
Here it comes. Here comes the 200 day.
Yep,
They
they're
touch
gonna
the
throw it.
200 day and leave a bottom, just a little tiny bottom tail in the market. That'd be nice.
Slam it. You gotta go. 10 points fast.
Pan W 175 calls coming in for March 19, $2.3 million.
Better believe I'm trying to buy it down there. Don't close it here. It's like it's too close.
Oh,
You gotta
yes.
close
Come on.
it-
I just want to get out of this.
I know.
Nice work on Hood. Hey, yay. Nice. Nice work. I'm swanging still. Hey, SPX Iron Condor is up 15%. Ooh.
All right, smash it. Fucking stupid. This isn't what the market was looking for.
Parties, yeah, this is like we're not letting you out. If you're long,
Nope.
you're stuck.
Right, yeah.
You got to sell it.
Sell the
it's,
whole.
there's only people covering, in my opinion. There's nobody buying, except for my dumbass.
It's all right.
And I don't think there's any shorts. I think the shorts covered into last night, and I don't think there's any new shorts. I think it's just fucking
Come on, 200 day.
We could have
They
two
need-
ugly days. Tomorrow could be ugly. Ugly.
Yes, it could. You're right. Because now,
Plus the expansion into starting to fuck with Iran's gas and petroleum systems,
Yeah.
that's when the country, Iran completely comes apart, and they just have to freaking annihilate it.
Damn, close
Not
at the
people, but
lows.
the systems. And then you have starving people. It's not a good scene.
No, not a good scene at all.
It's not going well. Yeah. There's no fourth. Oh, look at this lows. Yep.
Ship it down there.
Oil just hit 94.50.
Boom.
There you go. Flash it. Let's go.
Holy drizzy. Reverse drizzy.
Drill this thing. Come on, right into the 200. You only got to go 8 points. Slap it. They're going to do it.
What your mama gave you.
Or they're going to hold 23.
Ooh, MU knife candle right before the close.
They're going to hold this stupid low. What they're going to do. This 24, 23.
Is that Walmart? Oh. Walmart reverse drizzy.
I think SPX is going to trade at 610 or 6600 tomorrow. We'll see. Look at
Should.
this. Oh. Blech.
Spine Qs are both down 1.4% right now.
Go.
That 3 o'clock rally we had.
Here they go. They're going to go for the 200 right now. Go for it. Hammer it. Come on. Don't be short like 4 points.
Goes, making new lows.
Come on. Reach. Don't tell me they're going to come up like 6 points short.
Yeah, I'm about to add right here long.
They're going to hold the 24. They're going to hold yesterday's low. Or Tuesday's, whatever that was.
5,
Or Monday.
4, 3, 2,
That's what they're going to
1.
do.
Ding, ding, ding.
Ugly session.
Filled. Order filled.
That was an ugly close.
Mm-hmm.
They wrecked everything. They wrecked bonds, dollar. Look at the dollar. Over 1.7.
Come on, I knew it.
But the amount of people that thought that that photo I posted was real, it's hilarious.
Oh, there we go.
MU.
Okay. Just worked my way back out of that.
Oh, yes.
You know how you work your way out of something with stuff.
MU popping.
Oh my God, their revenue numbers are crushing. 27 million versus like 14 or something. 20 something versus 14. Ooh. Guidance just came out for Q3.
Pop and drop. And chop. Kind of flat so far.
EPS was 12.20 and it beat 9.21 estimate. Revenue, I'm seeing 23.86, beat 19.9 is the official numbers here. Or the whatever they adjusted. Buyback? No, dividend. 40% dividend increase for Micron. Oh, man.
Another boring but wild day.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm out. I'll see you guys in. Talk to you later.
All right, see you
Later,
good,
Frank.
Frankie.
Good one, guys.
All right, Chet.
Well, what a day. Absolute knife city.
Oh man.
I don't want to long this overnight, but
I was just thinking the same thing.
you know, I don't know. Oil needs to calm down. There's just no good news.
Long from where? Because it's probably going to come right back down.
I know.
I is sitting directly on the level from Friday after hours for where it gapped up over the weekend. It's like sitting direct. It's the 661.15.
Tomorrow just turns into a
free fall.
3% down.
Yeah, ain't good. There's nothing good here. What do you like here? Nothing. I mean, these daily charts are just getting so bad. Healthcare looks terrible. I mean, everything just looks bad. It's been looking bad. Microsoft, that's not good. Closing at 391. Meta looks terrible. I think Meta on the daily or even the weekly now, like if we close down here through Friday, 581's back in the cards. And we lose that. 480 is a long way.
That 94.50 high right on oil.
I mean, you got 2-year yield just ripping higher too. That is not good. And they don't slow down until you get to 4%, and that's 25 basis points higher from here.
Damn, that post cooked. Cooking.
Sip. Tomorrow could just be ugly.
Bro, 383 likes on that post.
On
Cha-ching.
I like it.
Dude, I walked away. I didn't even know that shit was going viral. Let's go.
Bing bang.
Take that.
Oh, and you now red.
Yeah, not good.
God, look at NQ 630.
Micron red. New lows on Qs. Uh-oh.
Right.
Whoa.
Here's the 200-day right here.
Yeah, it is.
They did it after hours. No.
Nar.
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 Are you telling me to long it here?
Maybe.
Well, SPY's not there yet, but SPX is.
QQQ, I mean, technically it's after hours, but the gap takes it down to 593.50. Which
SPX 6000 coming to a street near you.
since it can trade till 415.
I'm just gonna keep knifing this.
So I was looking, I was like, we're only down 1.4%. Technically, you could see a minus 2% down. Just a slow bleed overnight and then a small pop retracement pre-market, but
I could see it like working its way back up overnight to get more sellers.
Yeah.
Or just gap down below the 200 and then your target's along back to it.
We passed 4 evals today, JB. Nice.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
All right, crew. Anybody in the chat got anything else before I shut her down?
We outie, bro. We outie.
Later, Gator.
What a day. Back tomorrow.
Weird.
Bing bong.
Bing bang.
There it is.
Bing bang.
God dang it. I could have been sharp.
All right, chat. Make sure you like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. We'll be back tomorrow. Bright and early. Thirsty Thursday. We're going to do it again, baby. Do it
Gonna
again.
be some big range tomorrow, I think, boys. I think
We'll
you better get your concrete shoes on because we're going swimming.
That view. Yeah, man. All right, y'all. Have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Peace with it.
Later.